Hello. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome in. Athelos Maverick Icy. Welcome in. Haha. I just saw it now, Icy. You were literally just waiting on standby for the stream? Oh boy. Let's go. Build. Here.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cynical. Thank you so much, man. 13 months in a row. Over a year. Wow. Thank you. How you doing, Cynical? What are you playing? What are you doing? Alright, chat, I have some news for the build. Just quickly TLDR like we always do, so you guys catch up with what I've been doing all morning and all night yesterday. We have officially transitioned to our endgame build. It's a little bit scuffy, but we're gonna get it done. I have 2 support gems here that I'm testing. I've been running tests all morning in shitty maps and better maps just to see that it works. And we are now a bow and a quiver user on the exact same ability like before, but instead of frenzy charges with the wand, now we're doing bow. It's the final transition. A lot of people told me not to do it. Guess what we did? We did exactly the opposite of what they said. And we're gonna see how it's gonna go. We sold a couple of things last night. And another 2 div. Holy. Okay. I was about to say that we're broke, and we just got 2 divs. We're still broke, but 2 divs is 2 divs. And I completely updated the guide as well to the new build. So for anybody who's going to be following this, this is the final transformation. This is it right here. So yesterday, for anybody who missed the whole day, we finished our 100 out of 100 Atlas. Hold up. We forgot to close the door. Bader, welcome in, man. How you doing? I got the day off today, so excited to watch from home for a change. Let's go, Thalos. Let's go, bud. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. Bader as well. Lovely to have you, man. So yeah, 100 out of 100. And we need to do... I'm gonna finish this right here for the challenge. And we need to catch up more with some basic stuff. So we've done the Atlas. We need to do some unique maps. We need to do some Void Stones today. And we gotta go into the Voyage. Yeah, we've got no gold. Alright, this is how the build is gonna be looking now. It's raining. The one thing that I can get used to is the dash. I miss my shield charge and my frost blink. How you doing, bro? I'm doing amazing, man. What about yourself? I'm excited for the grind today. I was so speeding that I didn't use any skin of what I got. Let's go. Now all of a sudden you're gonna start dealing more damage with the skin. Placebo effect. Okay. Aberration. Concentrated, rain. Yeah, we're gonna update all of those. Where's the boss? Let me see if he's gonna melt. Excuse me. Wait, where's the boss? Hey, there's another door here. Let me go and investigate. I'm getting tired of my hideout. Wait, was that the boss? Holy, that was a boss, chat. Damn. Getting tired of my hideout using over a year. Yeah, I had the same thing happen with the plateau. That's why I want to use this in PoE 1 and change things up a little bit. I'm still in Act 7, going slow. Fair enough, man. Go, go, go. The way that you want to go. Go, 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 dude. Don't worry about where people are. Or about what you are doing and where you are. I had to buy the Celestial Hideout. Or something like that. I don't have a premium yet. To be honest, man, I don't know if it's a hot take, but I do believe that some of these premium hideouts are overrated and overestimated. They're too expensive, and they're just, in my eyes, they look like noise. It's just too distracting, too weird. Wow. The boss damage, bro. Let's go. Now, nice shower screen. Thank you. Yeah. It's a nice build, man. I begun the league yesterday with your build, and I'm currently at Act 9. At what point this new variation should be used? This one, what you're seeing here in Marinade, if you want the best result, you gotta be patient. You do not want to transition to this early on. I did upgrade fully, by the way. I updated fully the guide. If you go into the link that you have in chat right there, you're going to notice that I added a brand new variant, and I explain absolutely everything there. So the first thing that you're going to see is, this is the final endgame transition build. Only switch if you have some divines to invest and you're over 85. So your Act 9, it's either you are still Poisonous Concoction or BFBB, and you're just going to use this one, which was yesterday's version, and it's super strong. Like, I transitioned to this pretty late, to be honest. But yeah, good question, man. So you're following my build. Did you have any issues, Marinade, with my build up until Act 9? Did you have any issues whatsoever? Hello, Sinister. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Hello, Chess. For Chess and Sinister, who weren't here, and for anybody else tuning in, we have finished our Atlas last night. Last night, it took me 2-3 hours, and then 2-3 hours this morning, I further improved the build. I went into, I don't know how many guides, bro. Like 24 guides, and I started reading everything about the build, so I can master it in a way, like I do with the monk. And I decided to take a few different paths and complete a final transition to the endgame into a different kind of build. And I used all 4 divines that we had yesterday to transition here. So this is what we did. And it's pretty nice so far. It's less of a speedy, clear, map clear guy, and it's more stable in maps, but insane on bosses as well. I just need to get used to the dash. I'm used to a shield charge. Don't really need to kill these guys. And we still need, we still have a lot of improvement on the crit. I need, what's my crit right now? Bro, yesterday, just so you guys know what kind of changes I did. Yesterday, we had 36% crit in combat. We now have 80.9% in combat. And I still, it's still not Perfect. Yeah, I've got mine. Mine is a crit version as well. Mine is a crit version too. You have a lot more shit falling? Yeah. Hello, Black Onyx. I'm gonna find a boss. I'll show you how the bosses feel now. Yeah, I need to figure out. I don't know if there's something that I'm missing in PoE 1 that I don't know about. Dash is a little bit weird. But what is more weird is how long it takes for the arrows to drop. And I'm pretty sure it's attack speed. I need to double check my POB and everything. See how much attack speed I've got and what I could do to increase it maybe. Oh, this is the boss right here, I think. Is that? No? I don't know. I don't understand who's here. Whoever's here is dying. Where's the boss? Do your automatic flasks regain charge on crit? That seems to work well on mine. In very little testing. Charge on gain charge on crits. No, I have only one. It's probably working well. If you're critting a lot, you're going to get a lot of charges. But the majority of people are using flasks to get other suffixes that are very important. So, for example, avoiding stun or avoiding ignite or being immune to bleed. Oh, here's the boss. Alright, let's see how quick he's going to die. Or if he's gonna kill... Oh, he's not... Wait, who's this? The Neglected Flame. Wow. Good morning, Corey. How you doing? I've already switched to BFBB at level 40. It's working like a charm. Beautiful. Not at all. I've kept my elemental resistances in check and didn't die that much. And no boss gave me much trouble. That is so cool to hear. That you've been following my guide... And where I had massive issues, you have not faced a single one because you build it properly. I'm happy. That's good, man. Bro, I had a nightmare last night. My director at work was giving me PoE 2 advice. He gave me some combination of runes, etc. that turned into some rune called Deadly something. I'm like, why would this guy help me? Wait, what was the nightmare about, though? You just gave me, like, the core thing of what you saw, but why is it a negative thing? Why is it a nightmare? Because of the director playing PoE 2? Is that why? Oh, because it came from the director. I see. Dude is a complete you-know-what. I see. And sorry, MIA for a couple of days. All good. How are you doing, Corey? You good? What do I do with this guy? What's the point of this boss? What do you want me to do? Okay, I don't have time for this shit. Icy, can you come in and slap him? Please? I don't understand why this guy is so broken. Oh, I got a point. Wait, when do we get a level? We're 91. Oh, that's big. That is big. So I got both. I got both of these. That's important. Oh, I wanted to finish Force Shaper. Regain charge on crit is a prefix, and the enchant to auto-use when full charges does not stop the suffixes. They all still work. Oh, is it? Is it a prefix? Oh, if it's a prefix, then that's not a problem. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. That's a good call, actually. I'm good, just busy with summer here, and the kiddos out of school. Been playing PoE 2 with my son. Hey, that's big, dude. That's so exciting. Yeah, Icy, I need you, bro. You here? I've managed to have 50% crit in combat in Act 9, so I guess you really had bad luck on your leveling. Oh, nah, I was following the wrong stuff, man. That's why. Yeah, can you come and help me slap this guy? This is the courtyard of wasting my time. So, I want to get rid of this. Finish up with the Egon. I don't know how many more I have. Is that the last one? I think I need to invite you. No? Or you just promote me to leader. Yeah, can you just come in, slap him? I don't understand why this guy's so broken. And just to give you an idea of how broken this guy is, you guys ready to hear my defense? 4k life, 1,800 energy shield on top of the life, okay? 86% fire, 127% cold, 131%, wait, 86 fire, 127 cold, 131% lightning, 87% chaos. I'm overcapped with chaos. Just so you know. I have avoidance, and I also have 82% spell suppression. This guy looks at me the wrong way, and I instantly die. Anyway, let's give it a try. Holy shit. Wow, Icy's dead. What is this juice? What did you do to him? I have no idea. But your death made me feel better. I'm sorry you died and you lost some XP, but you made me feel better because it's not my build's fault. That's what I understood here. But thank you for joining. I didn't die in like days. I'm so sorry, dude. I am sorry, bro. Thank you so much for your help, and thank you for making me feel better, bro. All right. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it. You could do the full section up until the thank you part and everything. But this guarantees that my build is fine. All right. Anyway, I'm going in. I don't want to waste my time. Let's do it. I don't know if this guy's gonna be juiced up again. Oh, you marked it too? Okay, cool. Cool. So the only issues that I see with this build when mapping is, as I said before, it's a tiny bit slow. It's either that or I need to change the way that I'm clicking my abilities and playing the build. Like, it's a little bit on the slower side, as you can see. And I need to get used to this dashing thing, which is literally blink. From PoE 2, kinda. And it leaves trails of fire in the back. Which deal damage, but... I mean, it's whatever. I don't know if I prefer this. I need to get used to it. The damage is really good. The defense is really good now. The second biggest problem that I notice is my crit. I don't know if that 80% is the one causing me some issues. But there's a few times that if I blink into a pile of mobs... Like this, now, you see? If I blink into a pile of mobs, the first couple of arrows that I throw probably don't crit. Therefore, it doesn't make it rain. But then, if it does crit at least once, and it starts raining, then it never stops raining, because the rain also crits, which causes more rains to appear. Alright, I'm gonna do this to see how it feels. Yeah, it's great leeching. Here they come. Loads of waves. Yeah, they're just melting. The damage is really good. It's just how the build plays a little bit is annoying me a tiny bit. Oh, here we go. This guy. Is he... Oh, he's not as juiced as before. Alright, I'm gonna move away from that. Big damage, big damage. Look at him melt. And this is the big dude. Oh! My god, brother. Chill, dude. Yes, he phased. I don't have health. Energy shield is keeping me alive here. What is this? Moving? It is moving. Evasion's up. And see ya. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I am so happy with this kill. I am so happy with this kill. Not because of the kill. I don't care about the kill. But this is a testament to all the bullshittery that happened over the weekend. And we prevailed, dude. I'm dramatizing this too much, but... Yes, dude. That was a really good test for the build. To see how it performs with bosses and stuff. I just need to fix the movement speed. I need to see what I could do with the movement speed. This is too slow for me. You see what I mean? Look at that. I feel like a tank. That the price we pay? I don't know. Katie, what's up? This is what PoE 1 looks like after 5 years. I guess so. I guess so. Moment of loneliness. Enter the moment of loneliness. Nice shield. Yeah, the shield was big there. Oh, wait. Is this a pinnacle? What's wrong with this one? What is she doing? Wait, she was attached to something. Alright, here we go. Incarnation of neglect. Okay, she melting. Her health bar is broken somewhere and it's leaking. Look at that. Moving away. I don't know what's... Oh, I knew it. I knew it. It's okay. Good damage. That was completely my bad, not knowing the mechanics. Oh, we're dancing. Moving away, moving away. Moving away. Nice. Wait, I just realized something. Now that I was dodging her her stuff, her abilities, I noticed that Flame Dash is kind of broken for bosses. Because you can... You've got like triple... Boom, boom, boom. We can literally just dodge their mechanics a little bit quicker. So maybe this is not meant to be for mapping. I guess. Why not using Frostbite? You mean Frostblink? It's the same shit, brother. There. Same thing. Boom. Same thing as Frostblink. There's nothing to do with Frostblink or this. And they share cooldown. This is quicker. And it gives you 3 charges. There's no cooldown on this shit, as you can see. I can spam it. See? Something you can't do with Frostblink. And the reason I'm standing stationary is because you cannot Frostblink an attack. Because the attack is slow, as you can see. But the more I hold down, the crazier it becomes, as you can see. That's why we're stationary. Hi there, playing campaign for the first time. Coming from D4. Yo, welcome in, man. Find it hard to know what to do with all the materials I get. Runes and stuff. What to sell or salvage or what to use. Any advice? What part of the campaign are you, Vizang? And welcome into Path of Exile. So, my counter question for you is what level are you and what act are you? And then I'm going to ask you a separate question, which has nothing to do with your question. How come you started Path of Exile 1 instead of Path of Exile 2 as somebody who's never played Path of Exile? Hand mouth. What is this? Atlas point. Okay. There it is. Do. Oh, you're playing PoE 2. Beautiful then. Beautiful. I was about to try and tell you the PoE 2 is going to be easier than PoE 1, but good job. PoE 2 is where it's at, man. From somebody who's never played Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2 is exactly where you have to be, especially from D4. You're going to love it. Your Act 2. Okay, and your question was, I find it hard to know what to do with all the material I get, runes and stuff, what to sell or salvage. Looking for something new and fun, more balanced. D4, they screwed up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You don't know what to do with the runes and what to salvage and what not to salvage. So here's my advice. Take it slow, okay? Don't rush. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing or what people think or whatever. Just you do you. Yeah, you're coming from an ARPG. Eventually you're gonna catch up with the knowledge and you're gonna know. It's all about experience and knowledge. I get it that it's going to be a little bit more, it's going to be complicated in the beginning because you're thrown into the game without a lot of tutorials and they keep on throwing currency after currency. Obviously you're looking at the PoE 1 currency now, which is more than PoE 2, but the principle is the same in both games. So whenever you hover, it's going to literally tell you what it does, right? So Orb of Transmutation is going to add a modifier. Orb of Augmentation is going to add a second modifier. It's very basic stuff. So understanding the basic things is going to help you a lot. Now, what do you salvage or what do you not salvage? I would consider that in the beginning, as a new player, just do what feels right. If you're playing an agile class that cares about dexterity and evasion and energy shield more than a tank that cares about armor and all that stuff, logically speaking, right? Then if you get anything with armor or any stats that you don't care about, those are the ones that you're going to salvage and disenchant. Yep. So think about it with the logic that you would apply in D4. Apply the same logic here, but it's going to be in different items and different stuff. I don't want to tell you, obviously, some people are going to say salvage everything. Some people are going to say salvage, like disenchant everything. And all that stuff, just do what feels right. There is literally no wrong and right. Because the last thing that you want to do right now is stress over those kind of things. Eventually, you're going to be running the campaign, and I think you're never going to salvage in your life at some point. You know what I mean? So, don't really worry about it too much, man. How's the PoE 1 grind going? Going. Yeah, it's going well. Alright, so we've got a stone here of some sort. Polaric Void. No idea what this means. Let's go and do it. Who is this? The Black Star. Is this a big boss? Because he just died. Wow, that was quick. See ya! But yeah, Vizang, I'm really excited for you, man. I'm really excited for you. If you have more questions, keep throwing them. Don't worry about spamming us. That was quick, yeah. That was really quick. Alright, we got these. Defeat the Maven. Thanks, man. I'm gonna keep on playing and try stuff out. Make some mistakes will probably help me understand faster. I'm gonna check your vids for sure. Yeah, so what you just said is the best attitude. And you know what you have? You have something working out for you without you even trying that a lot of people don't have. You know what it is? You're coming from an ARPG game. And as I said, there's going to be a lot of people. They're going to be telling you their opinions. They're going to be telling you how they're playing the game. Therefore, you should play the game like that. I'm pretty sure that you could do the same thing in D4 and think about it in the same way. Everybody's going to have a different opinion. Everybody's playing the game in a different way. You should take everyone's advice seriously, but to a point. Then put your own logic into it. You know what I mean? Myself included, yeah? But yeah, man, you can. My YouTube channel is full of beginner-friendly guides. I even have like a podcast for crafting, which goes through the basic form of everything. But again, you're very, very early to go and check those. Just have fun. Just slap everything to everywhere. Don't even think about it. Die a few times. Make mistakes. You're going to learn, and you're going to have more and more and better questions to ask. That's what you got to do. Cinco is saying, Vizang, you should try to use every single currency you get to understand it better. You should focus on getting knowledge now to use later on. Do use your items, your currency, and so on. I couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Slap that. That's why I just said slap everything into anything. Do whatever it is that feels right. If it's wrong, you now know. You acquire knowledge to apply later on. Exactly. Don't overwhelm yourself with crafting quite yet. No. Just read, man. Read. Don't skip shit. How do I find in PO1 the brown maps for those nodes? The brown maps. Oh, you mean the unique maps? These ones? Hold up. These? The orange brownie ones? They drop randomly from maps, bro. Or you could just buy them in the market. We're actually going to start doing some of these uniques, so we need to do 10 of them. Nice little tip for new players in PO1, by the way. If you have any stones, any void stones, any unique maps, or anything like that in the atlas, you don't need to look for it, hover, or type shit. You just right-click it from your inventory. It's immediately going to place it where it belongs, and you just go. There it is. In Atlas, there were some nodes you were hovering over them. I just showed you, yeah? These ones. The unique ones, there's just random. If you're talking about these, then I'm not 100% sure. Again, the market, it's fragments. Where do I use the contracts? Contracts is a whole mechanic. I don't play around with the contracts, to be honest. I just price check to see if it's something that I can sell. Alright, so this is a unique map. Okay. Interested to see and remember what this was. I was going to try and run this quick. Oh, it was dealing so much damage. Do you recommend it? Not really. It's unnecessary complex. Actually, it's decent loot as well, but I find it boring. As I said, whenever I'm getting those, I just price check them. 80% of the time, it's going to be very cheap and bad. You're just going to throw it away or vendor it. And some of the times, you might actually hit jackpot. Like last league, I remember I hit one that was like 6 divines or something. Blight is nice. It is. Yeah, it's simple. Doesn't require gear. You get a ton of XP to shape up your build. A ton of XP. And you make a lot of money from it as well. For league start is really good. Like that mechanic was the mechanic that got me from level 72 to 87, I think it was. Like 15 levels out of that mechanic. In no time, by the way, in one day. Like one sitting. And I think I made my first 2 or 3 divines from it. Just converting oils. that got my build started. Does it drop divines? It can drop divines, but you're not doing it for the raw divines. It's not good with raw divines. It's good for the oils. You convert the oils, you cycle through them, and then you just sell the big ones. Alright, there you go. Done. Another one. Next. What other map do we have here? Death and Taxes. Pillars of Arun, I think I've done that one. Mao Kun, I haven't done it. Yeah, that's completed. And then Waka Waka, we haven't done this either. Death and Taxes. Unique boss deals 31% increased damage, increased attack speed. Okay, it's gonna be a juiced up boss. Cool. Wait, I probably need to kill something before I go to the portal. Good morning, Spiteful. There's another one here. Good morning, Dio. To be honest, I think I'm done with the Blight. I'm too geared to focus on Blight. Not that it's not difficult, but... because with my gear, I could do better mechanics for better loot. Oh, here we go. He's dead. Oh, I need to take this. What is it, winter? I need to take it somewhere. Yeah, now I remember. Like what mechanic? The new mechanic. I need to get on board into the new mechanic. This. Nice. Alright, it's dead. Come, come. Follow me. Is there more? Whoa. Done. When you do bosses, alt filtering uniques. Wait, why? Why would it filter good uniques? Jagged Maul. Okay. Not sure why it would filter good uniques. But okay. Wakaraka. This one next. What are we doing here? Okay. What are we doing here? It's an open space. I had to kill the totems? No, I don't think so. That's too insignificant to matter. Oh, wait, there's a portal here. Yep, there's a portal there. I thought it was my portal. Didn't even look.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Batter, thank you very much for the gifted sub, man. Thank you. Doppelganger. Cool. Alright, boss time. Ancient seal. Alright, we'll move the ball. I guess the boss is gonna be here. Wait, where is he? Yo, where are you going? Oh, what's happening with the boss? What are you doing? Where are you going? What do you do, my guy? You're dead. Where are you going? Alright, cool. What is that? 5 out of 10 uniques? I think. Let me double check. 5 out of 10 uniques. Yeah, okay. We've got Mao Kun next. 80% experience gained. Cool. Let's do this one. That's going to be number 6. And then we have 4 more and we're done with the uniques as well. And we can move on. Wow. Deal some damage here. Oh, it's tier 16. That's why. Booty chest. Cool. A bit of loot. I think I need to do something with my filter and make them a tiny bit bigger because I want to be able to click them a little bit quicker. And they're too small now. Alright, so it's obviously not here. Let's go back. I don't know if I'm looking for a boss here. Probably. There's 2 monsters remaining. Oh, they just keep on spawning. Okay. Could the boss be here? Nope. Okay. Where is the boss? I don't think it's going to be on the bottom right, because that's where we came in from. Do I need to kill all the pirates that spawn? Is that what I gotta do? But they keep on spawning without any indications of anything being around me. What do I need to do? Here, this chest maybe? No. Nothing here. Oh, there he is. Never mind. It was here. The only visual cue that made a little bit of sense. Okay. Wait, did he move again? But I'm confused. Is he hiding behind chests? Is that what's happening? Yeah, there he is. And he's gonna leave again. Okay, so it's the booty chests. Cool. Yep, he left again. No, it's not all of them. Not all of them give you passive points. Is he far away from where he was before? Could he go back up instead? How to rush campaign, any tips? Yeah, ignore mobs. You want to aim to be 2 levels below the area level. If you're overkilling. Try to skip as many things as you possibly can. Just go from one portal to another zone, to another zone. Try only to kill the blue monsters. You're going to see some monsters, some packs that are highlighted in blue. Those are the magic ones and they give more XP. Focus only on killing those and skip everything else. Magic ones, yes. He wasn't here. Oh, there's more. Oh, so we need to find these hidden pirates until we find a booty chest. And then when we open the chest, the guy comes in. Okay. There it is. Okay, he's done. 3 times the charm. Cool. Another one done. All right, now what? Where do we go? What am I missing? Full circle into there. I think that's everything, right? That's everything for me to copy. Here. Connor, what's up, my man? Welcome in. 6 out of 10. How to farm the Atlas in PoE 1? You just do this. You do the maps. And that's it. Each of these gives you a point. It's very straightforward. Hallowed Grounds. I don't think I have any other uniques, so I need to buy them. I see, do you know a few that are easy uniques that I could do? That would really help me out. So I don't randomly buy shit that it will be... I need 4 more. I think I haven't done Hallowed Ground. I don't remember that being something crazy, so I'm gonna try and see how much it goes for. Nah, I remember... No. I remember some of them were super bad. Like, you would face with old, real characters in a PvP shit or whatever. I don't want to do those. Yeah, this is fine. Holy, 35 stream streak. Let's go, Connor. Well done, brother. And in PoE 1, are we going to have all Atlas points like in PoE 2? No. Good question. No. You just set your mechanic. You just choose what mechanic and what you want to juice, and you juice it. You're not getting all of them. So as you can see, I currently have 113 out of 138. We need a little bit more. And it's not like... it is kind of like PoE 2, but... You only get 100 from the Atlas. We get 10 more from the uniques. I need 4 more uniques and I get those. And then it's super endgame content. Like doing pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. But the pinnacle bosses in here are not the pinnacle bosses in PoE 2. The difference is between literally here and the sky. It's a huge ass difference with difficulty. And it all depends on your build, of course. But no, you choose what path you want to take. All right, let's do Hallowed Grounds. Oh my god, it's the levers. Okay. It's okay. I remember something about an arena where you gotta kill a few bosses to weaken them. Like this guy, right? Do I need to take him? He's not taking any damage. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I need to take him somewhere. Yo, come with me. Where do we take him? I don't remember. Let me explore first. This is the exact map that I was thinking about, by the way. That I remember. I don't remember where to take him, but we're gonna explore the whole thing and we're gonna figure it out. All Flame is a new crafting system. Yeah, All Flame is the new mechanic, and within the new mechanic there's a brand new crafting system. This guy. Yeah, this guy. We can kill this dude. Okay. And it's super overpowered, man. Super OP. I hope we get something similar. Not the same, but similar. Can he be damaged now? No, he can't. Okay. We need to go and kill more bugs. Jason. Jason's dead. Cool. Is it just 2 of them? Let's see if we can damage the prisoner now. Do you take damage? Yes, you do. Yo, don't get over here, me. What are you doing? Okay, that one got killed. I need to go and do the center. One of them died. The other one didn't. Okay, there you go. We've got a spider boss. Melted. Go back and we do the boss and we're done. And that's another unique. Wait, it says 4 monsters remaining. Is it the totems on the floor? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it has to be. Do you take damage now? Yes, you do. Well, I don't know why there are 2 of them. Look at that energy shield, bro. Damn. That was my bad again with the mechanic. What is the big difference between PoE 2 and PoE 1? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of differences, man. They're different games with very similar stories. I mean, one is continuation of the other one. Sequel, prequel. I'm not really big with lore. Same company. Same vibe. But there's a lot of differences. Is he dying? He's not dying. Wait, why is he not dying? Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Totems? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, the big difference I would say is that PoE 1 exists for like 13, 14 years. So it's more old. Like it's older, it's more complex. Yeah. PoE 2 is a more modern version. And it's shaped up in a better way. While PoE 1 is more established because of over a decade of existence. PoE 2 it's better framed because they learned all the mistakes and came in prepared for the second game. But the biggest difference that I would say is movement speed. Just movement in general. PoE 2 is a slower one, which I personally prefer. Wait, what do I do with that boss? I killed the 3 dudes. What was it? There's something that I'm missing. Do you play co-op with your viewers? Depends on the content and what we're doing. But yeah, lastly, in PoE 2, we played. We played a few maps together, yeah. Alright, this guy's not dying. There's no point in me trying. Wait, are there more monsters? Yeah, my bad. Okay, pretty straightforward. But I'm blind. I didn't even see this. Okay, cool. We just need to kill them all. I thought there were 3. Looks like there are 5. My bad. We just died for nothing there. I like PoE 2. PoE 1 is more complex, but still nice to play. Yeah, PoE 1 is a great game. It's a good game. But personally, I have PoE 1 as my gap filler. It's never going to become my main game because I started with PoE 2, right? So. Wait, 4? Is that it? I can't seem to find a 5th one. So we're going to give it a try again. Hopefully I have 2 portals. I don't remember. Yeah, that's it. I explored everything. Okay, my bad. There it is. Completed. I'm following this path of the Atlas. How do I know for what is good? I can't paste the link. I'm assuming you're not in the endgame, so I'm going to send you the one that I'm following. Yeah, I can't paste it because it's a long link. I can't. I'm sorry. Can't help you. But, yeah, it's a long link of the Atlas. I can't paste it on YouTube. You want to go something like this. This is good for map sustainability and getting some scarabs. And how do you know what it's good for? Is you want to read. Read and understand the patterns of what they are showing you to do. That's my advice. So if you look at this tree, the one that I'm doing right now, if you hover, it says increase maps found in your maps. Increase maps found in your maps. All of these. So obviously that's a pattern. Pattern number 1. Then you're going to see increased scarabs. Pattern number 2. Quantity of items found in your maps. So that's it. Sustainability. All right, how many do I have left? 3 more. All right, what should I buy, Icy? What uniques are bad? What uniques should I steer clear off of just so I can finish? I want to just buy 3 easy ones and get done with it. Temple, Twilight Temple. Is that good? Cortex. Cortex for Voidstone. There you go, good call. Cortex for Voidstone. There's nothing. Nope. Oh, it's corrupted. What about this? Does it find this? Oh, is it the same thing? Okay. $48 chaos. Damn. That costs, dude. I'm so happy that not all mechanics in PoE 2 exist also in PoE 1. This makes it more fun. Yeah, it makes it more fun. It makes it more it's more familiar, right? It's easier to adapt and understand what you got to do, right? Oh, this is the Cortex, distant memory, all of these. Right. I remember these. Okay. I see. Good call, bro. Very good call. All right. They count as uniques. Yeah. Let's see if we can manage to do them. Have you decided what you want to play on Friday? Yes. I am officially saying yes. Because I've always said, I don't know, I need to think. Nope, I'm going to stop thinking. I'm just going to play what I wanted to play from the beginning. Yes, sir. I'm going back to my plant daddy, bro, for hardcore. And my reasoning is I don't want to hoard this idea and just think about it. Because in 0.5.5, I wanted to play Plant Daddy for the full new expansion. But if they throw a new Ascendancy, I will try the new Ascendancies. And then Plan Daddy might get nerfed, because this is a second league the Plan Daddy's doing good. I mean, it's not meta, but it's good, and I miss it. So I think I'm just going to do it for hardcore, bro. What about yourself? I'm thinking the same. Hey, let's go. Hey, for once, we matching builds. Did we ever match builds? When did we match builds? Let me think. Did we ever? I think it's the first time ever. Let's go. Don't change your mind. And I'm not going to change mine, yeah? Let's just do that. That's going to be cool. I need to, you know what I need to do, bro? I need to find some time, like an hour. At some point. I don't know when. Tomorrow, today, now. I don't know when. I need to find an hour to go and look at my Plan Daddy build and do some changes that are going to be obvious for hardcore. That's what I gotta do. Because my build is great. It's amazing for normal game, for the normal softcore. But I need to see what changes I'm going to do for hardcore. That's what I gotta do. Is it a MOBA? Yeah. Yep. Let me just find it real quick. See if it's... Yeah. If you click on that link, let me just find it myself if it's easy. Yeah, Twister, Ice Shot, Frostbolt, Ice Strike, Spin to Win, Caster, Spin to Win, Scorp, Plant, Oracle, Druid, Comet, and Bone Cage. There we go. This is the end game. Oh, I have leveling. Oh, good. Yeah, that's my Mobalytics profile for all the builds. Oh, there's leveling as well. Yeah, I need to think about it though. Yeah, I need to look at this. Withering Presence is not bad. If we go for Withering Presence, just to give you an idea of something that I'm thinking about, I'm going to write it here. I need to fix this because there's literally nothing written here. I need to look at the leveling a little bit more. Just an idea though. If we go with Withering Presence for more damage on bosses, then we need to focus on more armor on the gear. If we see by the time we get Spirit that we don't have good defense from the gear, then we need to go for something like Arctic armor or something like that. Yeah, so this is the profile. And if you go to the main profile right here, Scorpius, main profile, you can also see PoE 1 stuff. So there's like the two builds. This is my last league's build. This is this league's. I have a few guides. The basic endgame guide, by the way, for anybody who's gonna... This is updated for 3.29. I don't have any tier lists, but... Yeah. That's everything. I'm doing maps because I don't know what else to do. Did you get 100 out of 100 Atlas points from the maps in the middle of the Atlas map? It should say your number. If you're not 100%, then you're doing the exactly the right thing. You need to get to 100%. Can't move. Okay. You don't need to do anything else. You want to farm the four corners. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Do all the maps. Once you do all the maps and you get 100 out of 100 points, then you move on to the uniques, like I'm doing right now. When you do the uniques and the other maps, then we move on into Void Stones and Maven and stuff like that. Like, did you see the guide that I just showed now? The endgame guide that I showed you on Mobalytics? Check that one out. I have a video and I have a guide there that shows you pictures and all that stuff. Thank you, IC. So if you click this, my profile, this one right here, anybody who's interested on YouTube as well, I'm posting it for you. You're going to see my profile. Go to PoE 1. It's going to load there. You're going to see my builds. Go to guides. Click on basic endgame guide. And here you go. You've got a video explaining everything. Or if you prefer reading, it has everything here with images as well. Explaining unique maps, explaining everything. There. You see? Everything that you might need is here. You can also use exclamation mark endgame. And that's going to get you to that video that I showed you. That's it. How many times do I need to do these? Oh, we done? Oh, it's done. Okay, beautiful. So this is done. So now this is a way within the waypoint here. Good. Defeat the Elder of the Shaper. Alright, 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 alright. We're progressing. We need to speed things up, though. Oh, this is a good item level. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with it just yet. Eye of Innocence. Not good. Throw everything in the bin. Tear of Purity. Doesn't sell. We need Wisdom Scrolls and we need more portals. Damn. I run out of portals. Okay, next you said something about distant something something. Twisted, distant, and augment distant memory. Twisted, distant memory. Found it. 3 chaos, not bad. 3 C is fine. I'm 47 out of 138 points. Yeah, so you got a lot of work to do, man. But what I was talking about, the atlas for your mapping, forget about the 38. I was talking about this. Keep pride. This one right here. You want this number to be 100. The way that this goes to 100 is doing all of these maps. All the way. So you can unlock these papers on each corner. That's your task number 1. Don't do anything else apart from that. Yeah? And then worry about the rest. Twisted distant is done. Augmented now. Augmented distant as well. Another 3C. Those names there are the ones that I named. Yeah, I'm literally purchasing the ones that you told me, bro. 44 out of 100. There you go. You have 56 more to go. Go, go. That's all you want to be doing. That's the first step. Augmented distant memory. What is this? I like the Shaper's vibe. The galaxy feel. It's, I don't know the lore, but it sounds and feels as if we're entering somebody's memories, obviously. And we're looking at the past and what has happened and trying to figure things out, which is pretty cool. Like all of these blue, purpley things are memories that you cannot access because they forgot. Which is nice. Crimson Jewel. Okay. I remember those. Alright, I can literally skip everything. Distant memory stabilizer. Alright. Can't see what he's doing. Wow. That was pretty easy. Love that. Next. I just realized that in PoE 1 you can place points in the passives in the middle of the nodes. Yeah, that's something that a lot of newer players miss out. Those are called masteries. Yeah, and you can only get it once you've completely grabbed the whole cluster. So when you get the full cluster node, you're allowed to choose a choice within the mastery, which is pretty cool. But one thing for you to know is you cannot duplicate it. So for example, if you have like a life cluster and you choose get 15% max life, and if you have another life cluster, you cannot choose the same thing. So they need to be unique. Done. Okay. So if those two are done, that means that all unique maps are done as well, right? Yep, 10 out of 10. Perfect. Circle of Nostalgia, 15C. Circle of Nostalgia. This is different. How are these two different? 12 to 13 attribute points, 17, 21 chaos, 32 chaos resistance while affected by Herald of Agony. Oh wow, this is increased damage of chaos. Agony Crawler deals 88% more damage. Wow, these are completely different. No idea. I'm gonna place them for more. Okay, so since we started on the top right, I wonder if that's not better to do. Are these shaper maps? I think I only need to put shaper maps in here, if I remember correctly. Shaper maps. Right click again. Doesn't work. Okay, so if I go here. Oh, there you go. I can place this. Alright, let's go and do that. Should I use scarabs while I'm farming? No need. No. Make the maps as easy as you possibly can so you can get as many nodes as you possibly can as quickly as you can. Yeah. Kiprid, it's the same principle with PoE 2, man. Whenever you get to the endgame of PoE 2, you don't want to use any tablets until you farm all of your Atlas nodes and your Atlas points. You don't want to make the maps harder for you to farm the points. You want to get them as easy as possible, so you can do it as quickly as you can. And then the endgame begins, because now you have all the points that you want to juice shit. I don't know if I should go this side. You see what's happening here? I'm not juicing anything. And because of the Atlas nodes, I'm getting a ton of scarabs randomly dropping everywhere. There's another one. Go back and get it. Arena. Boss is here. Holy. That's a lot of damage. That was close. That was very close. Okay. Rise of the Phoenix is completed. There it is. Sinister, you remember you were asking me about the Dawn and some of the pieces and shit like that? You remember that? It's whenever you unlock these papers, there are going to be some pinnacle boss content that you're going to be able to do. For example, I unlocked my first one just now by doing this map. And when I click on the Shaper's Realm, look at this. Boom. Fragment of the Phoenix. And the same happens with the other one that you asked for. But this is the visual representation of where you use those. So I'm going to need to use, to find the other 3 fragments of the Phoenix of that side. So I need the left, etc., etc. I'm going to be able to do the Shaper's Realm. And as I said, you can use it to juice your maps. But this one, I have no idea what it does. I know the other one is juicing. 71, 42, 27. Doesn't do anything. It's okay. Shaper, the Feared, Shaper's Realm, Maze of Minotaur. Maze of Minotaur. There it is, on the top left. Top left is Maze of Minotaur. Shit, I should have done the Phoenix as well. Damn. Alright, Maven. Let's do it. This is probably the hardest map that I brought Maven with me. Okay, good damage, good damage. I'm starting to get used to the build more and more, if you got noticed. And we're trying to zoom a little bit more. I'm definitely quicker than before. So the trick here, to anybody who's going to be playing this build, and the same goes for the previous version of this build with a wand. If you're playing with a mouse and a keyboard, and you can adapt this to controller as well, you literally hold onto left click to move. You hold, you don't click, you hold onto it so you can move. Yeah. And every second and a half, you're pressing on your ability. So that way you get a balanced movement speed while you're also dealing damage. And you're hoping that that 85% crit is going to hit. Okay. Boss time with Maven. Uh-oh. I kind of remember this arena. Yep. That is why I remember this arena. Yep. That is why I remember this arena. This guy's not fun. Where are you at? Don't attack. Holy shit, that scared me. Wait, he's taking good damage. It's just mechanics that I don't know. So he's charging. I have no idea when he charge. He buries himself underground and then spikes on me. Both of those are one-shots. The hell is this game, dude? Bro, anything he does is one-shot. What is going on? Is it Maven doing this? Unlucky? How am I unlucky? Just broken as shit. Or I'm not ready for Maven with this map. Did something roll RNG? Bro! Oh, he's possessed? Thug's grip. Is that what it is? How does he get possessed? With Maven? Move away. I don't know what he's doing. Move away from that. Can't see. Keep moving. Where is he? Move away. Move away. No, no, no. Yeah. No, bro, that was so close. Oh, it's all about mechanics. Holy. Bro, that is insane. That he is not even here. And he killed me. Alright, we're gonna be persistent. We're gonna try again. And yes, I'm gonna try with Maven again. Is what it is. He's possessed. Damn. Oh, with a green ghost. Haha. I probably caused that, right? I think I killed a green ghost. Stupid. I was dumb. From my side. Why, if I die, it throws me to the hideout and I need to run again all the map? Because that's how PoE 1 is. There's no checkpoints in here. So what you want to do is if you go to the arena, before you enter an arena with the boss, you want to place a portal outside of the arena. So if you die and you go to the hideout, when you go in the map, you spawn outside of the arena. That's how PoE 1 is, man. I think it's because you get some random mechanics. And your random mechanic hits spirit. I see. Approach the trial master. Nah, I'm good. Let's get some more charts here. Hopefully that portal that we just lost there from the fire damage, yeah, is not gonna scuff us here. That portal tip is pure gold. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Look at that. Boom. There you go. Portal outside of the arena, and that's that. And it doesn't always apply to the bosses, right? If you have like a long map... Okay, he's not possessed now. He's not one-shotting my ass. Alright, that's a pretty easy boss. So possession is the problem here. There it is. Maven... Okay, Maven didn't matter at all. Maven did not matter at all. Good to know. So possessed is weird. I have so many charts to run. Jesus, go, 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 man. I think it's a good chest. Wow, look at the designs behind that. It's cool. Elder. I don't have any more Shapers maps. And let me guess, they're pretty pricey, are they? Oh, it's just 2x? Yeah, I'm gonna buy a few. Okay, we've got 3 of them. Let's go and do all the Shapers first. I don't know if Shaper is a good first pinnacle for me to try and do, but that's what we're doing. Alright, this is Maven's. I'm gonna need to redo that one in a second. With Maven as well. Let's go. I had a mob drop 10 Citron amulets. Yeah. That happens in here. Sometimes you get like the same item 10 times. It happens more often. Forbidden Tome. Okay. Ancient Orb. Not bad. I think that's money. That's a special map. Alright, let's try and not die and go to the boss as quickly as we can here. Finish these up real quick. Wow. The damage is insane. Away from that red thing. Cannot be good. Where is he? Oh, wow. Yeah, this guy got rampaged. Holy, what is this, dude? Hello? Why are these guys insane? All of a sudden. No possession, none of that. Look at that. Hello? Bruh, this is... these bosses in these maps are insane. Like, we literally have nothing in PoE 2 remotely close to this power. What do I have to do? Oh, nothing. Just take it, I guess. Okay, so there's nothing to do. Wow. Look at that! Look. I can't do anything. I cannot move. I can't even dodge them. And he's gone again. Hey, he started again. Is there something that I'm missing? Oh, man. I'm gonna try without Maven. Let's see if Maven's the problem there. What mods are you running? Nothing crazy. Okay, I think after this one, I'm gonna do another Shapers. Just do those 4, know that I'm done, without Maven. There's no need to force things right now. And after that, I'm gonna take a break from mapping. I'm gonna go into the Voyage and do some stuff there. I mean, mapping and Voyage are 2 very separate... Ooh, Divine. Ooh. Let's go. Nice. What's up, Chess? Alright, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, this guy's not kidding me now. I literally face tanked 4 different hits. It has to be the mods, man. It has to be the mods. There's definitely something that I'm super weak to, like my kryptonite, and I don't even know what it is. Yeah, there you go. This would have killed me. It's still killing me, but a lot slower than before. What's causing this? And how do I dodge it? Bruh, Icy, do you know how to dodge this mechanic? How do I dodge this mechanic from this boss? Is there a way to dodge it? Because this is the only guy that's killing me. By doing something that I cannot actually avoid. And he's gone again. Is there something? You always just run around. It doesn't help. As you can see. Blinking doesn't help. It doesn't help. The thing that's attacking you is not killable. It's an ability from the boss. I can't kill it. Maybe you need to be in the smoke here. Oh, I need to find the smoke, dumbass Scorp. God damn, bro. Alright, I want him to go... Yeah, I want him to leave again. I want to see that shit again. Smoke. Not here. Here. Ah, I see what it is. Okay. Good to know. Did you guys know that there are mechanics in this game that you need to respect and do? Layer of the Hydra. Extra physical damage is cold. I think that should be fine. I'll try Maven again. That is asking too much in my opinion. I know, right? I know. Bro, I noticed. You know what I've noticed, Chad? And we could just keep it on the hush-hush so I don't start feeling it more. I noticed that I'm grumpy and angrier when I'm playing PoE 1. I noticed that. Although it's a good game, it's pissing me off. So I'm going to give you an example of things that are pissing me off, right? And tell me what you guys think. Both new players and older players. And this is coming, like, it's my opinion. It doesn't matter if you guys agree or disagree, but it's something to think about. What's pissing me off is not dying of bosses. That was a skill issue and not knowing the mechanics. But here's an example that's pissing me off in PoE 1. You know how gear have sockets, yeah? So you can roll anything from 1 socket, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 6. Yep, we all know that. There are colors as well, obviously. Colors don't matter with my point that I'm going to make in a second. Sockets matter. So you know that there's a maximum of 6 sockets. You cannot get 7. There is absolutely no reason that you wouldn't prefer 6 sockets over 4 or 5. Yep. So 6 sockets on a piece of body armor is obviously the best choice. Yeah, we agree so far. Those sockets could be linked or could be completely unlinked. You can have a number of RNG things that can happen between the socket links. However, what is the best outcome? The best outcome is all 6 sockets to be linked, right? There's nobody that's going to say, ah, no, I don't want a 6 link, I want a 5 link. Maybe you need a 5 link, but even if you get a 6 link, that's better. Obviously, you're going to have more choices, and it's a better upgrade for later on. So these are obvious things. So here's what pisses me off. There's currency that you can use to change the outcomes of these two things that I said. How many sockets you're going to roll and how they're going to be linked. Okay? Currency number 1 is rolling random outcome of the sockets that you can get. So each time you hit it, your body armor can go from 4 to 3 to 6 to 5 to 1 to 2 to 6 again. It's random. Yeah? Obviously, you have a crafting table that you can pay more currency so you can get a guaranteed outcome. But if you're slapping the currency one by one, it just rolls quickly. It just ding, 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 and changes the outcomes. However, here's something you might have not known. If you spam a body armor and it hits 6 sockets, the game's gonna stop you because the game knows that that's the best outcome. You know what I mean? So that's awesome, right? That's brilliant. Because you can just get 100 pieces of currency, spam like crazy until it stops hitting it, because you know that you rolled 6 sockets. And guess what the game tells you? You have reached the maximum number of sockets, obviously. And think about the coding of that. They decided that the maximum number of sockets is the best outcome, so there's no reason to allow you to go down sockets. But obviously it's PoE, so it's inconsistent. If you try to do that with the link, it doesn't. You could spam that shit, you can hit a 6 link, and it will never tell you. You need to hit 1 out of 1,500, and you need to hit those 1,500 one at a time. Wait a little bit so you can see if it's linked, then hit it again, see if it's linked, link it. That shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. Why? What's the reason? Other gear doesn't have maximum? It does. It does. Gloves have a maximum of 4. Boots have a maximum of 4. Look at these pieces of glove that I'm going to showcase right here. We have 3 sockets. If I grab the sockets, reforge the number of sockets on an item. I'm not going to look. I'm going to look at you guys. I'm going to start slapping. There you go. It stopped allowing me to slap. Guess why? Because it's a maximum of 4 sockets. If I do the same with Orb of Fusing, it's not going to stop me when I hit 4. It's going to keep on rolling. Look at this. I'll wait. There. You see what happened? I hit 4 and I missed it. Imagine that shit happens on the body armor. Why? Why? It doesn't make... Obviously, everybody wants it linked. What is the problem in that? That's one thing that pisses me off in PoE 1 and makes me grumpy. Second thing that pisses me off is the new mechanic. You brought a whole stash tab that we're transporting from the water. 17,000 different currency stacks and 23,000 different items. And you gave us the choice to open the stash tab with that tab so we can easily transport. And guess what they did, chat? If you control click on everything that you brought from the water into your stash tab, it's not going in because it doesn't know how to recognize affinities. So if you're into your dump stash and you're clicking on a divine, it's going to go into your dump. So are the wisdom scrolls, the portal scrolls, the chaos, the gem cutters. Absolutely everything goes into one place. Or if you're in the currency, you will not be able to transport your body armor because you need to click away. Click it here. If you want to be organized and not have a divine orb within your body armor and not being able to see it, you need to click the fragments to put the fragments. You need to click the maps to put the maps. You need to click the gems to put the gems. Why? All right, that was it. These are the 2 things within an hour. I'm not going to bitch about it ever again, okay? But this is the reason that this shit pisses me off, and it's making me grumpier than usually whenever I'm playing PoE 2. There are just some things that... I don't know, man. I don't get the reason why. But anyway, Those are just two things. Is dying a lot a part of it? No. Absolutely not. And I promise you, it's not. I'm pissed off like a normal gamer would be pissed off if he was dying. I don't blame the game for me dying. I blame my stupid ass for dying. It was completely my fault every single time that I died. Obviously, the game is broken, but I need to know to dodge the mechanics. That's my problem, not the game's problem. I would never say the game is too hard. Like this shit. Something's killing me. I don't know what's killing me. And that's BS, but it's not the game's fault. It's my fault. See? Like this has nothing to do with my build. I'm literally going through Abyss tier 16 fully juiced maps without dying a single time. My leech is through the roof. This guy just one-shots me. I have no idea why. But this is my problem. This is my skill. It's not the game. Oh, I know why he kills me. I know. You see? It's not the game's problem. It's my problem. Let me try and show you. Read. There you go. Read the 2, 4, 6th line. You see? That's why I don't blame the game. There's always a reason why you're dying. If it's not a bug, that it's their fault, it's never the game, usually. How many deaths do you have? Oh, I'm probably over 100. You see the 6th line? Monster deals 133% extra physical damage as cold damage. This guy's not only cold, but he's also physical. So if he combines all of that into cold, he's throwing these orbs and shooting beams of water and cold. This is what happens. And bear in mind, by the way, that I have 127% cold resistance. So this was completely my bad for not checking the map before running it. Or underestimating that mod. Never seen you die so many times in the league. You know why, brother? Because I didn't go meta. That's why. That's why I'm dying so many times. I didn't go meta and I didn't go super tanky. Last season I played it safe. Last season not only did I go meta with the totems, but the totems was one of the tankiest builds in the game. This time around I wanted to have fun with a non-meta build. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy down. A little bit more. Come on, please, 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 don't. Yes. Got him. I played 2 days and 28 minutes, died 86 times. Yeah, it's not that bad, bro. It's whatever. It's a new game. 220 times. I have died 220 times. Bro, I think I don't have 200 deaths in 3.5 hours in PoE 2. The hell am I playing? Elden Ring? What is this? Oh my god. Icy over here went with the #1 meta build. And boys, whoever says going for meta builds is bad, it's expensive, it's shit, you're not gonna have fun, guess what? Icy died 17 times. And that build is considered squishy. Just saying. My god, 220 times, bro. If you remove the 200 from the 220, guess what you get? You still get more deaths than Icy. That's what you get. The fact that you stayed with this character is really impressive. Thank you. Yeah, that's the only thing going on for me now, bro. What build? Winter's Orb. Yeah. Well, is what it is. Hello there, Happy. Welcome in. All right, I'm done with the maps. I did what I wanted to do with the Shaper. That's good. We finished with the uniques, and we finished with the Atlas. Yeah, okay. Time for some charts, boys. And you're all no budget. Okay, I see. You gotta chill, dude. You're pushing it now. Chill. Yeah, how are you on low budget? Now, imagine the difference in market whenever people are playing that build, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's start with charts. I felt that the campaign wouldn't end. I felt it was too long. As for PoE 2, it was just there, at least for me. Yeah, nah, I'm not a big fan of the campaign in here either. Which is what's stopping me from creating a character, to be honest. So to be honest, not to take away from the patience that I've had with this build, but a huge chunk was thinking about what I need to do in order for me to stop playing this build. Even though stopping this build would have made me happier because I was dying, I remembered the misery of the campaign. I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I'll be patient. Let's be honest, both campaigns are shit. Oh, PoE 1, PoE 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. One is dog shit, the other one is horse shit. That's how I see it. Anyway, moving on. Give me a little bit more than a tier 14 map, please. I see you went to a chart and you got 14 divines, you said? Meanwhile, I'm getting tier 14 maps. Oh my god, bro. I'm making myself laugh. Why am I so pissed off? Why is this game making me so... Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, I'm drowning now. Oh, yep, okay. Ugh. Got him. Oh, nice. Alteration orbs. I like the PoE 1 campaign more since I can finish it in 4 hours. PoE 2 will take me a day. It depends on the experience. I'm gonna finish PoE 2 in 4 hours, and it's gonna take me a day to finish PoE 1, bro. So... depends on the experience there. All right, so we're gonna do two different, just so we can, jokes aside, to get a little bit serious here about farming this, because I want to be able to juice it and learn it and make a shit ton of money. So I'm gonna do two different methods. Method number one is I'm not gonna look at the charts. I'm just gonna look at their levels, place them, rush them. Don't give a shit about the arrows. Don't give a shit about the chests. If it's in front of me, I'll get it. If it's not in front of me, I don't care. This way, we're going to produce as many charts as we can, and we're going to be able to run as many voyages as we possibly can. That's tactic number 1. And this is what I'm going to be doing now. Tactic number 2 is going to be trying to find and craft better charts to see how good the charts are. That's basically it. 2 different mechanics. I'm going to start with the first one. I want to go and check how many do I have now. Okay, we've got plenty more. And we want a time to see how long it takes. I think it's like 2 minutes. Move, Scorp. Move, bro. Operative. Strongbox. Alright. Give me them scarabs. This is a good find. So I'll do this. There it is. Please. No, no. Chill, chill, chill. Okay, got the energy shield. Let me collect it now. Yeah, this is not bad. That's a really good find. Hello, Sailor in chat. What's up, dude? How you doing? Guess what is me? Underwater. Under the sea. Do you guys know that dude? Do you know the TikTok guy? Guess where is me? Antarctica. You know that guy? Funny as shit guy, man. Bro, you gotta die. We're gonna both drown. I know the guy. What are you gay? Yeah, that's a different guy. No, not that one I see. Not Sebastian from Disney. That's the dude singing Under the Sea. Yeah, I'm talking about the content creator on TikTok. Finished work. I'm gonna go pay bills, walk the dog, eat, shower, and then log in. That's a good plan. It's a good plan, man. Arcanist. Transmute. Alteration. Nope. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a big dude. Yeah. We gotta chill here. Corrupted blood stuff. Moving away. Okay, he's dead. Good thing this wasn't the last lantern. Would you play this build again? Nope. Easy answer. No, I wouldn't. Once is enough. However, I would play the same class and Ascendancy. Just not the build, specifically. I would go for Poisonous Concoction, Bouncing, and Mamba next time. Instead of this. Yeah, happy. It's funny. It makes more sense for me, the PoE 2, than this PoE 1 here. It wasn't only one time I was completely lost and I didn't know what to do. Are you brand new to both games, by the way? That plays a huge role. And even if you are, it makes sense what you're saying, because PoE 2 is more beginner-oriented, to be honest. But yeah. Nothing here. Alright, let's go back. Okay, pretty decent stuff going on here. But as I said, we're not really focusing that deep into the charts. Just focusing on doing as many as we can to fill up the voyage. Let's go next. Okay, while I'm doing this, it costs nothing to look a little bit at the arrows of the lanterns, just so I can have an idea of getting these kind of things. Message in the bottle, beautiful. Let's hear that drop. Nice. Ducat. Alright, there's no more loot anywhere close by, it says. Maybe down here. Yeah, it's not bad. Like 5-6 chaos here and there is not bad. If you do like 20 of them, that's like almost a divine, right? It's not bad. As a doctor, vaping can hurt your lungs. What? Sorry. I had to. Bad pneumonia from vaping. Yeah. I know, bro. I have my target of the year. Don't worry. I have it registered in my brain. I know where I'm gonna cut. Hey, look at that! First divine from the message in the bottle. Go to divine. Go to Divi. Yeah, happy. I think it's twofold, bro. And I'm trying the mechanic. Today, that's what we're going to be doing. I want to learn everything about it, and I'm going to min-max the shit out of it. I'm going to make a guide for it. But what we're doing, as I said before, is I think the best way to do it is farm maps, high-tier maps, like tier 16s and stuff, to get the highest charts that you possibly can. Stack as many as you can, then run as many as you can, as quickly as you can. What we're doing now, right? And while you're running, what you want to know is, obviously, you might probably know this right here. The lanterns usually point you to the direction of the nearest chest or interaction of something. So at least do that. We don't really give a shit about charts with this mechanic right now. I'm pretty sure there's a way to juice this up and care about charts as well. But there you go. Just a quick, simple chart. Because that's what you need to do to register it with Val so you can be able to have it in the voyage. So just use all the lanterns, grab all the chests that you can for a little bit of loot, and go back up. Don't kill anything, try and void as many as you can, and that's that. On to the next one. And then whenever you have a lot of them like this, and you start stacking, we need to figure out part 2. This is part 2 where we figure out shit. We know 2 things. That the bonuses that you see here, they're not clickable. They're not choices. You are guaranteed to get them. And if you don't like them, you can spend Sulfur to reroll and get new bonuses. Whenever you're happy with the bonuses, you start placing shit. And, by the way that you place the lines, so for example, I have this here. The way that you formulate this is how your layout of the map is. You're literally creating your layout. And I saw a video yesterday. This is not something I did. I saw a video and it works 100%. If somehow, I don't know how it happens, but sometimes this can be disconnected with the rest of them. I don't know why it happens. You see the red? It tells you that it's disconnected, but there you go. Sometimes it allows you to be disconnected. And if it does, I don't know if it's a bug now that they need to fix, and you go into the voyage, this part of the map is going to be completely disconnected. And this is the beginning. Don't forget, this is the beginning of your map. That's what I know about the voyage so far. But we're going to keep on grinding the charts, a few more, and we're going to do a voyage. I want to have enough charts to do 3, 4, 5 voyages back to back. Wait, where's the arrow? There's no arrow, so there's nothing close by. Let's go here. No arrows. One more left. Oh, you want to explode or what? Okay. Did I hit it? No, I didn't. Okay, back we go. How do you juice them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mods. Can we exalt this? Yes, you can. You just juice them normal as maps, bro. You just juice them normally. Exalted right here. Boom. Boom. And you can even vow. Boom. There you go. I corrupted this. Let's go and run this corrupted one. Normal maps, bro. Same way. Let's see the difference with this chart now. Yeah, it's multi-modded. Like full mods. And here, message in the bottle. Good. Let me double check if there's something here. There isn't. Message in the bottle. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Meginords. Ooh. Imagine we'll get a mage blood out of this. I'll do all the 70s now to get rid of them. Actually, this one I'll sell. Where is it? Sell. This is too low. Alright, be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Wow. Sorry. The freezer was left slightly open. So the water and the ice in the freezer started melting, and it formed icicles and hard ice on the edges of the freezer because it was left slightly open, and it melted, and it became like rock solid, and I had to break it with a knife so I can be able to get the freezer to close. And then obviously I had to clean the floor and all that stuff, so. Damn. One out of 7. Wait, showing me this side? Wait, this is showing me this side, this is showing me that side. And that was it? There's nothing there. Okay. Oh, let me just juice all of these, by the way. Why am I not juicing them? I could just corrupt them, I guess. Since they're a little bit lower level, might as well just corrupt. Pretty easy content so far. I mean, the charts at least. Voyage is slightly tougher, but takes too long. Chart area next. Click it. Oh. Okay, nothing here. Go back. It's pretty quick. This is almost feels like under 2 minutes. So it feels pretty quick. Is there a chest anywhere here? Nice. Operative as well. Good. We're gonna get some scarabs here. Okay. Nope. I think that's the best way to do it. Like, you just rush the charts using the lanterns as quickly as you can. If you could do a full circle so you can go back to your bathysphere without running back all the way, might be a little bit better. And you just place the lanterns, check if there's a box or a chest or something exciting, like an operative strong box. If there isn't, just keep moving. There's nothing this side. So maybe it would be better to go the other side now. See if there's any boxes over here. And this gets me very close to my, to the ball. Okay, nothing's happening here. Next. Was that bar fight? I'm having fun, but damn, coming off PoE 2 with divine rates. With divines raining from the sky to PoE 1 is a bit rough. Still having fun though. Yeah. Actually, it is. A lot of people are complaining about the loot. Actually, the majority of people are complaining about the loot of PoE 1. And apparently they patched something and they're gonna patch more stuff soon. Okay. Nice. I think I'm gonna grind a few more charts and then we're gonna start doing voyages. How many do we have now? Yeah, wow, okay. Alright, I'm fully juicing these. Full mods and corrupted. And I think even if charting is not worth it, corrupting them and juicing them now is going to benefit your voyage later. Yeah, look at this rare. This guy's juicier. Look at that. Pretty decent health pool. Still no loot though. And double check for a chest. No, nothing. Don't care about the rare. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo. I didn't even see these. My bad. Damn. I missed some chests there. Ah, there was a second message. Yeah, there was a second message I didn't manage to get there. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta check how much they go for. Yesterday they were like 40 something, right? Let me go and check them real quick. I have a witch build. Can I use the rain arrow skills or it's only shadow related? It's not shadow related, it's weapon related. You need to use a bow. But this this build excels with crit. Are you gonna be able to get enough crit with a witch? Bottle. Message in a bottle. How much? 45. It's cast on crit? Yep. It is cast on crit. When is the next PoE 2 League or Economy? Economy reset is going to happen probably end of August. I think they're going to give PoE 1 a few weeks or a month before launching something new. New build? No. Same one. But improved. Welcome in, Closure. How you doing? Yeah, it's the same build. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, message in the bottle. Alright, let's go back. Just finished a 12-hour workday. Oh my god, dude. Are you good? Have a good rest, man. Alright, 3, 2, 1 hit. What is that? Essence Worm. You can, yes. It's 45 chaos. It's 45 chaos, the message. I just want the Abyss mechanic buffed. I like that a lot, so we'll see. Yeah, they said so. Icy said that they're gonna buff Abyss. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying that it's pretty bad. Corrupt all of these, and let's run those. They said it in their last patch notes. I see. So they did confirm that they're gonna buff it then. There you go. Good stuff. They definitely have to, bro. I mean, Abyss is... We're living in a time where PoE 2's endgame is better than PoE 1. How about that, actually? I'm very curious to see now that we're fully juicing the charts and corrupting them and everything. They're insanely easy to do. I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen with the voyage. Oh shit, I don't have any lanterns. Very curious to see. Comprehensive charting. Where's the new mechanic achievement? There are challenges in here, right? What is it called? Nice. Yeah. This guy's pretty tough, actually. Not bad. So there's one rare every now and then. I don't know how that's gonna feel with the... Oh, it's an explosion strongbox. Didn't even see it. How that's gonna feel with the voyage. Go get a tank here. Nope. No tanks. Alright, let's go back. How many? We've got a few more charts left. Oh, you get drops here as well. But there's literally nothing good whenever those drop. Identify. Do. All right, 3 more. Let me see the voyage. Yeah, we're good. We need 9, right? 2, 4, 6. Not 1 voyage. 2. So 1.5 is 1 voyage. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. 1.5 is 2 voyage. So we've got 3 voyages here. And I'm going to grind until we have 4. Very nice AoE damage. Thank you. So we need 36, right? 9 times 4, 36. Okay. Oh, we've got a few. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna stop. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna stop. These don't matter. We've got the 3 voyages here. We have exactly +1 spare. All right, so let's see what we're doing here. Let's start reading. Basic currency items dropped by monsters in adjacent areas will instead drop as stacked decks. Adjacent areas contain 2 additional treasure anchors. 16% increased pack size. Monsters in adjacent areas are at least magic. Pack size. 40% increase explicit modifier magnitude. This is pretty good. Adjacent charts have 30% chance to not be consumed when beginning a voyage. Ooh, 75% increased number of rare monsters in adjacent areas. It's just 1 though. Adjacent areas have 80% increased explicit modifiers. 80% of this side and 40% of that side. 100% experience and 8 additional packs of crabs. Okay. I kind of like the rares. I like the adjacent explicit modifiers. This map right here might be something insane, actually. 55 quantity. Lost to Ruins. I have a few special maps in here. Ridges. 64, 22 rarity. We can start this here. Like, look at the left side. Area modifiers. 75% increased number of rare monsters and 80% increased explicit modifiers. Okay. Adjacent jars have 30% chance to not be consumed when beginning a voyage. So here, I'm gonna put a normal area, not normal area, but the unique areas, like this. So at least this has a 30% chance of not being consumed. I think that's the best chart that I can go for in here. Then we have 30% chance to not be consumed and 40% explicit modifier. Yeah, we could do this and match it like this. Okay. Players in adjacent areas gain 100% increased experience. This is whatever. Additional packs. Yeah, this is whatever. Wait, can it not be tied over here? Oh. Wait, this is a smaller one. Oh, I didn't even notice that these exist. Okay. Crabs and basic currency is stacked decks. Okay. I think it doesn't really matter, does it? Is there like a giga thing that you could do, or is it just throw everything at it and whatever happens happens? Is that what we're doing? There are voyage modifiers that matter too. Where? Voyage modifiers? Oh, yeah. Increased quantity. Yeah, so I was looking at the right thing. It was at the very top. Oh, empowered by 4,000 wisps. Oh. I see. 64% quantity. This is not bad. All right, how clear board? Clear board. Okay. Cool. We tried the first one. So now let's look at these. Dead Man's Sulfur. Sulfur. Pack size. Imprisoned monsters. Friendly jellyfish. Rare monsters in Voyage. Sulfur. Wisps. Strong boxes. Pack size here. I found a spelling mistake, chat. I cannot believe I found a spelling mistake in PoE 1. PoE 2 would never do that. I found a spelling mistake. Can you all see it? It's the second time, yeah. Wait, you guys can't see it? Yes, Sinister. Yep. Quantity. Is it gonna piss off GG if I screenshot this and post on Twitter? No wonder we're not getting any loot. This is not giving quantity, it's giving quantity. How much of a dick would that be? Spelling mistake, yes. Here, right there. Wait, what happened? Where is it? Shit. Is it just that one? Hold up. We do this. We click on this. We zoom in. Wrong. Where is it? Quantity. Quantity. Found it. Oh, we could do just that. What am I doing? Wait, how did I do it before? No idea what. How did I do it before with a square? Okay. Done. Copy. Mark and Jonathan must know. Yeah. We'll post it on Twitter. I'll be... first thing that we see, by the way, Fub Gun. I'll be honest, this is the worst endgame has felt in a very long time for me. I've tried multiple max juice strats yesterday, and they're just all terrible. 200% more currency, 200% more quantity, and you leave the map with 10 chaos. Only hope right now is a buff in the next week. Removing Mirage and not addressing the poor state of the loot was a massive mistake. In comparison, PoE 2 loot feels phenomenal and made the game really enjoyable in 0.5. PoE 1 is so far off the mark right now, he says. Damn, Shelby, welcome in. I think I found the reason we're not getting any loot. Kelly. Path of Exile. GG. Probably the truest thing he's ever said. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. It does. If that's the reason, I don't think it is. But I mean, it's a spelling mistake. I don't want to just post, hey, I found a spelling mistake in the game. Your Kelly changed to Kiwi? Yeah, because it's her handle. All right, we're posting that. Let's see if they're going to reply. Yeah, let's see if they're going to reply. Here you go. That's a tweet in case they reply. You guys want to check it. Okay, so we found the quantity. What else do I have? Wisps. Where are the wisps? Let's see how many of these modifiers exist. Rare monsters. Friendly jellyfish. Rare monsters are here. Sulfur is up there. The hell is it? It's here. Okay. Clusters and barrels. That's new. Strong boxes. Wait, how many of these modifiers exist? Operative, 4 additional strong boxes, Pantheon, and Diviners. Diviners is here, right? Here. I should have added an emote, I think, on that tweet, so people know that I'm obviously being sarcastic. I have a modifier from the Vesper that says strong boxes on voyages and charts are always at least rare, and you found a normal. Do you have a screenshot? I want to see that. Okay, so anyway. Let me write these down. Is there a way that we can find all of these mods? So we have increased sulfur. Okay. And it's spelled with a P-H-A-R? No, U-R. Okay. Next, we have increased pack size. Increased pack size. Then we have adjacent modifier. What is this? Voyage modifier and adjacent modifier. Oh, okay. So there's voyage modifiers. And then there's adjacent modifiers. Okay. And can one of the same thing be a different modifier? No, the sulfur is always voyage. Nothing changes apart from the percentage. Okay. Pack size is under voyage. Adjacent is areas contain additional imprisoned monsters. Whatever that means. What is this? Number of magic monsters. This is completely different. Voyage contains a friendly jellyfish. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Welcome in. Number of rare monsters in your voyage areas. This is going to be prime. This is going to be a good one for sure. Yeah, that's going to be good. Increased rares. Then we have adjacent, we have the wisps. Monsters have a chance to be empowered by wisps. Monsters have a chance to be empowered by wisps. And that's adjacent, right? Right. Oh, then we have operative strongbox. We have different kind of strongboxes, right? We also have extra strongboxes, additional strongboxes, operative strongboxes, divinity strongboxes, I think. So this is operative as well. Diviners strongbox. Still diviners here. And that's it for the strongboxes. Probably there's more. Okay. Next we have, oh yeah, the quantity. The quantity is going to be pretty good if it works. The quantity of items found in the voyages. Increased quantity of items. And that is a voyage, correct? Then we have contain 12 additional clusters of barrels. Additional clusters of barrels. Oh, we've got Arcanist as well. Arcanist strongboxes is here. Beautiful. Increased number of magic monsters in adjacent areas. Increased number of magic monsters in adjacent areas. Okay. Chance, 100% chance. Is there? No, it's just 100%. So it's rare monsters in all voyages are possessed. That's it. There's literally no percentage that this can roll. It seems like it. Yeah. It's 100%. 100% chance. Is this adjacent? No, it's voyage. 100% chance rares in voyage to be possessed. Rare monsters in adjacent areas will have a Pantheon modifier. Rare monsters will have a Pantheon modifier. Okay. Did I miss something here? Increased number of magic monsters. I have it. Amulets dropped in adjacent areas have 10% chance to instead drop as a unique amulet. And this is adjacent. And it's rare. Oh, just amulets. Amulets dropped have a chance to drop as uniques. Unique amulets. Be specific. Adjacent areas additional contain additional giant starfish. Okay, that's plenty, chat. That's plenty. And I don't even know if I did everything. No, I didn't. Voyage Motorzo will be revealed once charted. Oh, okay. So you can choose from before. I was thinking about all of this while I was writing them down. And I was thinking, okay, this would be a good tactic for you to choose what charts you want so you can go and farm them for your voyage. But you can't even do that. It would still be a grind because you need to run the voyage in order for the chart in order for you to place it in the voyage. But now it's a double grind because you don't know what you're running. Yeah, exactly. Bar fight, it's very similar. Wait, am I reading this right? Item quantities at 160%? Wait, really? Alright, let me just run this and see what's the... Can I place my chart in here? Oh, I can. I don't even need Val anymore. Didn't even know that. Cool. But I mean, look at the list, chat. Look at the list that we just wrote right here. Adjacent ones are almost double the voyage modifiers. And voyage so far has... Yeah, actually it's not bad. 80% of the modifiers here look good. Like increased rare monsters is good for loot. Quantity of items is good for loot. Rares in voyage to be possessed is probably good for loot as well because they're going to have more modifiers. I don't know what the friendly jellyfish is. Increased sulfur is whatever. And pack size is whatever. So yeah, there's the majority are good on the voyage ones. Anyway, let me see what's happening here. What is this 150% stuff? Is it for gold mostly? Glowing all flame chest. Nothing there. Sunken loot. Wait, where do you want me to go? Here. Okay. Oh, gold pile. Alright, let's see how much we're gonna get here. Yeah, it's the normal price I was getting before as well. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think there's one more stack in there than usual. Interesting. Okay, so let's run the voyage. Now that we know what's happening here, now we have so much more knowledge than before with these modifiers and everything. Let's see what we could do. So operative strong boxes. If I go with double, this is 2 additional operative, 2 additional operative. Diviner. Icy, remind me. Chat, remind me. What are the diviners? What are the arcanists? One of them was no, cartographer is the maps. Operative is the scarabs. Diviner was what? Oh, divination cards. Yes, yes, yes. And what are the arcanist? Arcanist is currency. Got it. Okay. We can do full-on strong boxes here and give it a try. Imagine we find a tech. A mechanic within the mechanic. It's the only thing that you could do like this, right? You can't put Abyss, you can't put Breach, you can't put anything else in the Voyage. The only mechanic that you could put is Essences. Actually, they appear. I don't even know if there's a modifier for the Essences. But the only thing that you can willingly do and farm is strong boxes. Yeah, okay. And let me guess. If I didn't juice them before, I'm not allowed to juice them if they're in the Voyage. Nope, I can't. Okay. Okay, so let's plan it out. I'm gonna do a full-on Strongbox one. And let's see. Operative strong boxes. Okay. I'm gonna start in the middle with this. Increase 40% increase explicit modifier magnitudes. We can go with that. Not to consume it. Yeah, that's not bad. Alchemist orbs. Yeah. Of course. Good. Yeah. We're not gonna forget our arcanists for sure. Diviners, we're going to put this in the middle. This is not going to work out here. It's not going to work out there. It's perfect. Hey, let's go, Jag. Welcome in. I made WASD to work in PoE. Wait, really? Is it good though? Or is it clunky? Okay. So this is connected like that. Okay, that's good. And then this needs to be connected up here. Wildwood, no. I think I'm done with all the strong boxes, right? Yeah. We can do currency, quantity of items here. And we can do a line. Do we have a line? What is this? Clusters of barrels. No idea what that is. Let's go and find out. And sulfur, sure. There you go. It is 90% good. Nice. Nice, damn. Wait, you're just walking with WASD, or you have abilities on WASD? Chat, we're ready? Here we go. Begin voyage, level 83. I'm walking WSD. Nice. We got to try it as well. Let me just think here. Rare monsters in adjacent. 75% increase rare monsters in adjacent. So if I remove this, actually, and I go for a wildwood wisps, that's going to be insane, right? More rares, more wisps. So here's a question that I don't understand. This is affecting the whole area here. This little lobster. 80% increase explicit modifier magnitudes. Does that affect it if I have the line turned like this? Or does the line need to be connected to the lobster? I don't think it needs to be connected to the lobster because this is never going to connect up there. So I think both of these are just... Yeah, they're just affecting it anyway. It doesn't matter how I rotate. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it has to. Because they do glow. Okay. And this is the only one not affected by anything. Alright, begin. Okay. Only issue I have is alt picking and alt interact every time. Bro, I'm interested. I want to know how it's done. Alright, rares with wisps. Do these guys have wisps? Oh, shit. Yeah, they do. They definitely slap. There's like 4 different rares in here. Okay, so this works. Alright. Oh, shit. No. Oh. I can't go back. I cannot go back. Watch me get them here. Damn it. Oh, even if you get the currency here, you can't use it. Yeah, because it's locked underwater. So in PoE, the skill gems sit on gear? Yes. Yep. The sockets, brother. So, body armor and weapons, some weapons, are the only pieces that can go to a maximum of 6 sockets. Everything else, when I say everything else, I mean the helmet, the boots, and the gloves can only go up to 4 sockets. Secondly, sockets can have colors. White is Joker. Okay? Abilities in this game have 3 different colors. Blue, which is intelligence. Green, it's dexterity. Red is strength. Pretty basic. Red goes in red, blue in blue, green in green. White means that you can put whatever you want. Now, what they did recently with this patch is gear no longer has colors, per se. They do, but they are now more targeted for the user to find and choose. In the beginning, you will notice leveling up and everything is mostly white. The reason why you would select the colors now is because you will get extra quality on the ability. So if you put a blue gem in a blue socket, you'll get 10% extra quantity of that specific ability. Yeah? So something like this. You see my body armor? My body armor has 1 green, if you can see the outer. Green, 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 blue, white, white. I got lucky and I rolled this. Yeah? So I put my green shit in there. As you can see, it gives me 10% quality. The other ones don't get the extra quality. So your normal ones, like this, my Ring of Arrows, has 30% increased quality. 20% from normal and 10% from matching the color. And then the third layer of the abilities in the sockets, to answer your question fully, so you know all the basics, is the links, obviously. In order for an ability to gain the benefits of a support gem, it needs to be linked. So for example, if you... inspiration in PoE is efficiency in PoE 2, right? If you want efficiency on your spark, let's say, your spark needs to be linked with efficiency, so that you have to have that link. As you can see, this is a 6 link. All of them are linked together. Yeah? Just so you know. And there's nothing wrong with placing 2 individual abilities linked together as long as they don't affect each other in any way. Right? So if, for example, you have a support gem that increases the reservation by a ton, but it gives you a lot of damage, if you have it with something that has 2 abilities that's pairing with that one support gem, it's going to affect both of them at the same time. So be careful. The way that you get the abilities, Jag, is by, I don't know what level you are, I don't know what campaign act you are, but you unlock them while you're going through the campaign. So quest, progression, side quests and stuff like that. Actually, it's not side quest mode. Yeah, it is. It is. Some abilities are unlocked as side quest. Early acts. Act 1, Nessa is the one that sells abilities. You can buy the abilities, the skill gems from Nessa. Then the more you progress, the more abilities you can unlock. At some point in the middle of the whole campaign, you can unlock a guy that sells almost every single ability in the game, apart from the super enhanced and upgraded versions of those abilities. In Act 6. There you go. Lily in Act... Yeah. Act 3 and Act 6. That's the best I could do for the basic stuff that you need to know, Jack. If you have more questions, let me know, because I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people that are starting that benefit from me explaining these. Yo, thanks for the 5, brother. Thanks for the 5. Anytime, man. But, although I love it, and thank you very much for the support, obviously, don't feel obliged every single time you ask a question and I answer that you need to do something back. That way you're going to stop asking questions. And I need you to ask as many questions as possible so you can figure out the game and have more fun. So, Don't hesitate to ask, bro. I think I prefer whenever you're explaining basic stuff of PoE because the majority of the vets are over-explaining and complicating. Yeah, I think that's a benefit of somebody who is newish. I mean, I still got like 400 hours in the game. It's not like I don't know how to walk straight, but I think you're right. Explaining it as a basic form, I guess. A lot of, I'm already doing this as well on PoE 2. I'm trying to explain something basic and I'm overcomplicating it because I keep forgetting some of the basic stuff because we're overthinking that game so much, you know what I mean? So I guess the same thing happens to PoE 1 vets, which is a very normal reaction. Haha, 6 portals, yeah. How we doing here? Let me go this side real quick. Alright, I'm pretty sure that I didn't juice this up, like, for juiciness and whatever, but it definitely feels pretty easy. I don't want to jinx it, but it's definitely easier than I thought it would be, considering that I fully juiced up the charts and even corrupted them. And we are clearly doing something wrong because I'm not seeing any tinks, I'm not seeing anything. And I mean, the strong boxes, obviously I win with strong boxes, but the strong box is one part of the map. Apart from the white, yeah, sure. But even if it wasn't white strong boxes, I would get double the amount of scarabs. That's it. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a tank, but I mean, it's half of the map. What happened with the other half? So that means that if I didn't have the strong boxes, I wouldn't get shit anyway. That's the issue, Jag. Almost no build guides cover what to do until you get your skills. Some don't even tell what to do until like level 80, assuming everyone knows that shit. Best thing is hit up max roll, look up leveling of your class, then know you will be respecting. Yeah. Yep. Alright, so this side of the map is done. I'm gonna go to the lower left side. Because I did something very different there, I think. Let's go and check. Oh, there's like 3 different... Yeah. Yeah, I completely fucked up this map. For sure. Oh, what is happening here? Where are we now? I think we're done with the strong boxes, no? Are these the wisps? But I thought the wisps were at the beginning, where I started. Or they don't. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't know if they have it. And I juiced the map. One of the charts have increased rares. And then I added onto that adjacent 2,000 wisps. Or some shit like that. So I have no idea where they are. So I just saw some colors like poofing like dust. And I thought that that was them. Explode like fireworks. That's the one. That's the one that I saw. So that was it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's it. That is it. I need to go and find the capsule. This was underwhelming, but that was my fault. The sound scuffed as well. Okay. Try and do a better job with the next one. Oh yeah. I can kindly... I hate this system so much, man. Such a bad design. Jesus. Very bad design. Is there something we're missing here? No. I don't know what they're doing. Plan a voyage. Alright, what do we have? 40% explicit. Sulfur, 60% explicit. Contains filth scrabble. What is that? Not to be consumed. Pack size, 80%, 40%, 60%. Holy. 50% reduced quantity of items found in adjacent areas per connection. 120% increased quantity of items found in adjacent areas. Would you guys also consider this as a spelling mistake as well? Anybody who's working in like a professional company or a firm or whatever, would you consider this as a not a spelling mistake, but a wrong way to inconsistent way of using grammar, I guess? I mean, quantity of items, that phrase, those three words are a whole modifier, so they're capitalized. They capitalize Q and I on quantity of items and then I on items, but then they use the same thing and they don't. Why is it like it feels incomplete? You know what I mean? You guys see that, or am I covering it with my face? Yeah, you can see it. What do you think, Happy? Tickles my brain a bit, yeah. If they're gonna use quantity of items like area of effect, like it's a title or a name, then yeah, it should be consistent, either uppercase or lowercase across the board. Agreed. Don't like it? Yeah, I'm not for or against capitalizing, but at least pick one and have the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I think they always have it capitalized. Anyway. On a chart last night? Yeah, I saw it today, bro. I even posted it on Twitter. I posted on Twitter just now, actually. There it is. I told them I think I found the reason we're not getting any loot. Anyway, but that's capitalized as well. Anyway, pack size contains 2 altars to the goddess. If it's coded that way, yeah, somebody said it before in chat. It's insane. The most money I've made until now was Harvest. You're collecting the little thingies and you're selling them? Yeah. Is there a specific way to juice it? I want to try it. I want to try it, dude. I want to see how much per hour we can make. That could be the first thing that we tackle. I don't know if you're following something, but let me know. Send me on DM. Or tell me, yeah. Let me just run another one. Sulfur, I guess sulfur is going to be the weakest thing. I'm assuming. How can I place this? I think this is going to be placed here. No. Wait, where was this? Oh, this. Placed here. Then this here. Five additional giant fish. Alright, let's try this shit. Alright. So, just in case this works, let me just double check what I have. Because if we find something that drops a lot of loot, we want to know what the hell it is, right? So, if we are re-rolling to get this modifier, then it's going to show in this map. Because I currently have 80% increase explicit modifier, 60% explicit modifier, 60% explicit on the same box, by the way. So that's 120% increase explicit modifier. And I added more rares into this. We have Filth Scrabble. No idea what the hell that is. We have another explicit modifier at the top. Another Filth Scrabble. We have Sulfur. Doesn't really matter. Another 40%. 30% not chance. Pack size. 2 altars of the goddess. No idea what that is. And then we have the 120% increased quantity of items. All flame. There's an all flame that prevents mobs. What are all flames? What do we call all flames, Haywood? These things? These? It's not a chart, right? What do we call an all flame? Or are you talking about a chart modifier? Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I send you the strat I'm using. Perfect, man. Because if you tell me now, I'm not going to remember. I'm doing the voyage now. I'm going to finish the voyage and we're going to go. I'm back. So, Haywood, what is an all flame, man? Nah, you gotta connect to both. As you can see, if I just connect to one LZ, it doesn't connect to the other one. See? All Flame of the Ethereal. Never heard of that. Okay. Anyway, so we're getting a shit ton of explicits here. So we'll see if this is going to work. Begin. Let's see what we're getting. No strong boxes, so I don't really need anything. I don't even need the portals. Okay, I want to understand how are we doing the map. So the voyage that we're building is the map that we're building. So where does this connect? How am I looking at this? Like this? So this is where we placed the cross is here. The other cross is here. Is that what I'm looking at? There's a cross in the middle. And there's a line over here. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking at. The reason I care to find out is because I'm going to know which area has what if I remember what I placed. Okay, anyway, let's go and see. Tilt it slightly. Yeah, so this side comes over here. Let's say if we tilt it, right? Can we zoom out or no? UI? No, it's a more zoomed out. Tilt it slightly to the right in your head, so the top left corner of the monitor would be the top middle of monitor. The top left corner of the monitor would be the top middle of the monitor. Top left corner of the map, you mean? Or no? Oh, so the way that you're saying it, then this is my first box. The bottom left box of the voyage is this. Is that what you're saying? This is the top left. Okay, so I was right then. Yeah, that's what I said before. Yeah. So this is the top, the bottom left. That's what I said before. Okay. So this is the bottom left box, and then this is the bottom right. This right here is the 120% explicit. This right here. That's why it was important for me to understand the layout. Because now I know that this box right here is the 120% explicit. This was the 60% explicit. And then here is the Fibble, Scrabble, whatever his name is. Here. We should find something. Okay. I don't remember if I put the starfish here, but let's move. I'm gonna go to that corner so we can see. I feel that even if Fibble, Scrabble, or whatever his name is, comes out, he's probably gonna die before I even see his name. Transparency. Okay. Wait, there's a strong box here, I forgot. Oh, I didn't forget. Okay. I'm gonna do the strong boxes anyway. They seem good. Holy shit. Oh, that was so close. Kraken Sanctuary Arena plate. Why is this highlighted? This is so bad. Oh, because it's 6 link. That's why. Okay. Let's get the basic ones here. Viridian Jewels and Altar of the Goddess. What is this? Dedication to the Goddess. Corrupted Gems crafting options. So that's what we placed here. Yeah, that's right. That's the second row leftmost box is where we're at right now, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bottom right so I can see the explicit in action before I die or something happens. Don't need to kill them all. I'll just do the strongbox here. And if there's Ice Nova on the box, I'm probably gonna get one-shotted, so we gotta be careful. This is a capsule. Gain additional Olm Flame Lanterns. 3 more. Cool. Oh, there's one of the starfish. And don't forget we put the possession. Rares are possessed as well. Don't forget. Send to surface. Yeah, we're trying to min-max here. We're doing like, we found a roll at like 200% explicit on the modifiers. So I want to see if this is, oh, who's this? Oh, this is Fibodabble, whatever his name is. Aha, okay, so it's a big rare. We have another one on the top left of the map. It's a big rare that gives you a shit ton of sulfur. Okay. Good to know. So that's not important. We're not looking for that guy. I don't know if he drops other stuff as well. Alright, I think we're entering the explicit stuff. I think this is the zone. Yes. Okay. See what we see. Rares are definitely tankier. Pay respects to the gods. What is that? Alright. Kind of underwhelming, this explicit modifier thingy. Honestly, Voyage is fun a few times, then it's boring. So it's basically what you said whenever you saw the video, that you're gonna get bored. Yeah, but if you're running Voyage and we know exactly what we're targeting, and we're like dropping the vines everywhere, that's gonna make it more fun. We need to figure it out. And there are no divine drops except from that one random item? I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's weird that I never see a message in the bottle in Voyages. I only see them in the charts. I don't think that's a thing. I think it's just RNG. What is up with the essences? Oh! I was about to say, somebody's gonna one-shot me out of these guys, and he did. Did I lose? No, I didn't lose these, right? Yeah, no. I mean, there's like 3 Exalted Orbs here. 7 Chaos. I don't think we consider this enough. Jag? It depends on builds, and I think Icy can answer that question, whether you need to save somebody. Usually, people go for 2 choices. You either kill everybody and you save Alira and she gives you elemental resistance, or you kill everyone and you get an additional passive point. Usually people save Alira in the campaign, get their elemental resistance, then go and kill Alira and get their passive point. Kill them all! Okay. Wait, is it the opposite? Wait, what did I say? Kill everyone, you get elemental. Save Alira, you get your point. Was that it? No, right? I don't remember what it was, but it was Alira something. Happy you said no, wait. What's happening? Yeah, okay. Save Alira, elemental resistance. Okay. Kill all 3, get passive point. Yep. Okay. I was right. All right, what are we getting from our little boys here? What did the boys bring home? Anything worth anything? No. Discard. Bye-bye. Next map. Next. What is that? 5 chaos. Okay. Timmy's League link. Yes, sir. Here you go. Let me know if you apply so I can accept you. So you don't have to wait. Yeah, because it's close to full. Applied. Done. Accepted. You're real welcome, man. Oh, what is this? What is this, boys? What did the boys bring? 53 estimated value? Alright. We take it. Maps. Alright, you guys do 4. You guys do 3. Cool. Let me go and place this one. 50C is not bad on that. All right, let me see what we're doing here in the market. We need to start making some currency. 5C, 2 div. Let's do 32. That's new. That's 2 chaos. That goes for to the bin. What is C to D? What is a chaos to a divine? 122. So I'm gonna do 88 on the chaos. Belt 2. Okay. Whoops. Bro, isn't there somebody that do you guys know a decoration or something that I need the guy to do the shop, identify, currency exchange, and sell? This guy, Faustus. Oh, I have them. Wait, manage. What does Faustus not have? Currency exchange, he has it. Manage shop, he has it. Oh, he doesn't have identify, he has respec. Faustus has respec, the other guy has ID. Yeah. Shit, so there's nobody that does those? Anyway. It's okay. It's the same with Ange and Doriani, right? You're always going to have 2 of them. Stop being lazy. You're right, you're right, you're right. Alright, so Jewel. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do all of that tomorrow. Okay, I noticed something else. Oh, this is... Okay, I noticed something else. I thought it was a mistake, but it isn't. You see that this is the only jewel that tilts to the right instead of tilting to the left. Why is this annoying me? It's mirrored, that's why. I know. That's why I thought it was a mistake, but it isn't. Anyway. Let me see what we're doing. Harvest. So wait, what are we doing? Map progression, map sustainability, league start, fruiting astrolabe, link to atlas skill. So we need scarabs for the harvest thingy. Fragments, scarabs. We need harvest. Harvest scarabs or cornucopia. So I don't have it. Monstrous lineage. We have them here. Cartography. Cartography scarab of risk. Only one I don't have. Harvest scarab of cornucopia is here. And that's expensive. So the setup is scarab of monstrous lineage, scarab of cornucopia. Oh, you need 2 of these. So you do this. Doubling crop rotation, whatever that word is. Bro, hold up. You said you're following exactly this, so I'm following that. Are you following exactly that, or are we changing some stuff? Because you said I'm following exactly what it says on this website, so I'm doing the same. Oh, just the atlas tree is what you're doing the same? In areas, if area contains the sacred grove, it will contain up to 1 additional tier 4 seed of each type if possible. I mean, this is going to juice it even further, right? Harvest scarab of double. doubling. This. Life force dropped by harvest monsters in areas duplicated. Harvest monsters in area have 100% more life. This is not bad. This is not that bad. You could do doubling, so this is the one that you said. I do just doubling. Okay. Alright, we'll get this. Cool. How many scarabs do we place again? 4. Defeating the boss of a nightmare map. 1, 2, 3, 4. This has only 4 scarabs. Where's the 5th one? So the way that the website's presenting it, it's going to be something like this. This is what I see here, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to do the budget version, and then we're going to do the maximized version. Like we always do in PoE 2 as well. So you said fragment for quantity. What fragment? Tell me the actual names. I don't know the majority of the things by heart. Okay, so this is not the budget version. So this is one version. And then the second version is going to be this, and then the sacrificial fragments. These ones. At dusk, midnight, 5% increased quantity of items found in the area. There's no difference between these, right? So I can do whatever, like this. Is this the budget version? 2 times monstrous. Scarab of doubling and sacrifice. This is the budget version. This is the expensive version. Okay. Why don't we kill a nightmare boss, or is that like not a thing that we could do ever right now? Did I just settle with 4? Tier 17, you can do it if you're able. Alright, let me see if I have a nightmare. Wait, I thought that I had a nightmare. Where do I find these? Nightmare. Acton's nightmare. Would they have been here? And Slaver? Oh, these... Oh, there you go. Nightmare maps. I don't have any. Fortress, you said? It's nothing from here. So it's the nightmare. Okay, let me see it. Where do I see Fortress? Oh, Fortress is the map. Yeah. Okay. Wow. They're just gone. The Maven interferes with players. I'm just gonna get 1. If I can. And hope for the best result here with the mods. Wow. Okay. Fortress. Hello, Mr. Klima. Oh, this is the fortress. Well, here goes nothing. How you doing, Klima? Holy shit. Hello? Was that a rare or am I standing in something? I am standing on something. Okay. Hey, we're not dead yet. There's potential. Damn, these guys are juiced up. I'm doing great, bro, yeah. We're excelling in the game. We're doing good. Wait, this is the easiest shit? The problem in here... Oh, shit. Oh, this is the boss? Oh, my God. Okay. I've seen this guy before. Come on. Okay, so that's a blast. That's a blast. So the orbs, then you need to dodge the orbs. Make sure we don't get hit by the lasers. And I'm all the way from the beginning. So lasers come and go, just like Doriani. Then he charges up, giving you plenty of time to move away. Then he does 1, 2, 3 combo, and his combo produces orbs that you want to dodge as well. Let me place a portal here, so I don't forget. Wow. Wait, how did I get hit by that? Can't see. Move away from that. Move away from this. What is that? I don't know what that is. He's 50% health though. Oh, he's moving around? I couldn't even see that shade of red. Move away from that. Move away from this. Move away all the way. Here. Ah, I was at the edge. Ah, blink. Alright, I think 2 more portals is enough. We can get it done. And then we don't worry about it until we excel a little bit more of the build. Just don't get one shot, please. No, dude! No. It always happens like this. I cannot just do it without caring. And he's spinning now? What is he doing? Yep, he's spinning. Nope, move away. Clutch dodge. Let's go. We did it. We did it. Scorp, just to let you know, your electric taste in music is chef's kiss. Hey, hey. Thank you. It's a good playlist today, yeah. Does this sell? This probably sells, but I'm not going to sell it. I'm gonna need it probably later on. Yeah, 41. I can sell to get more scarabs later on. But there it is. We did it. So now that we have the fifth scarab, what do you guys want me to put in there for the harvest? For not the budget version, actually. What are we putting for that one? Cornucopia. This is expensive. Fruiting astrolabe. How much does that go for? Fruit. 79. So obviously you're not going to use this on the budget version. Because otherwise you could just use the other scarab. I guess you're not using that. You need quant and pack size on the map. We're going to get to the map. But what I'm trying to figure out is the fifth scarab. We have these four. It's going to be double monstrous, one harvest, and sacrifice at dusk. What's going to be the fifth one? And what is there a best map for harvest? Does the guide say that? It doesn't say anything. City, square, or dunes? Okay, I remember city and I remember dunes. Mess is good. Okay, so the usual suspects. Mess is good too. Okay, I remember dunes is here. I'm gonna go for dunes first. Influence of the horde. Influence monster packs in area have 40% increased pack size. Wait, how does this scarab provide... Does this scarab provide influenced monsters? Or we're just hoping that there's going to be influenced monsters to then have 40% increased pack size? Why is this the fifth best one? So I see, are you just running 4 scarabs? That's it? You don't have the fifth slot? Or are you adding more dawns? Do 5 scarabs with astrolabe for achievement? Nah, I'm doing the budget version now. I don't want to pay 75 for the astrolabe and another 45 for the other scarab. So if I'm going to get the astrolabe, what I mean is, if I invest for the astrolabe, I don't care about the 70. That means that I'm no longer the budget version. So I want to try this, the budget version, and then we're going to go one higher. Achievement is going to come. This is just for quick, get divines to do better strats. Yeah, might as well just optimize it. If we have an empty space, might as well just put something in there. Now, Harvest, Craft, and Gamba is on peak. Okay, I'm going to do the Horde. I'm going to do for the Horde. Alright, Horde it is. I'm going to go for Exarch. And let me copy the this. I'm going to rename this, call this... map sustain. Plus scarabs. Second one. Wait, can I export this instead of me doing this? Wait, is this... Yeah, this is not updated. Sacred Grove, Mercenaries. Yeah, I can see Mercenaries. They don't bother me. Best is Jungle Valley. Okay, so Jungle Valley is the best. So you full clear and take all quant nodes on altars you find, and then you do harvest. Okay. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. 1 second. You guys are going to help out when we get there. Let's do one thing at a time. We found the scarabs. Now we're doing the atlas. Next is going to be finding what kind of maps I need to run, so I can prep a few. We're going to do 10. I'll prep a few. Do you like tablets or scarabs better? Honestly, it's a tough pick. I want to say tablets, but I think I like scarabs more. And it's weird to say that. But you know why I think that it's weird? Because I think that the majority of PoE 1 vets that don't like scarabs is because you've had it for like a decade. But somebody who's new and somebody who's been introduced to tablets first, do you know how much simpler I find scarabs? Yeah, I was about to say, and I was worried that you guys are going to flip, like, what? No, we hate scarabs or whatever. But I find them easier because once you adapt, your eyes adapt to this pile of things, it's pretty self-explanatory. For anybody who doesn't know, for example, it's easier to understand because once you look at them like 20, 30 times, you start realizing, oh shit, these are the icons. So Ritual is here, Legion, Breach, Delhi, yeah, okay. And you're going to start familiarizing yourself, and then you know that these are the generic ones. And it's not bad. It's not bad. I like them. I like them more. It's multiple factors. A, you don't need to worry about modifiers. You don't need to worry about crafting the best modifier that you can possibly get. Each one is its own thing, and you either like it or you don't like it. You run it or you don't run it. Simple. The second big point is this mandatory? I'm moving away from the scarabs here, so I can finish the explicits. The second point is management. The management of scarabs is so much better than the management of tablets. Even now that they differentiated everything, it's still a pain in the ass to have a few tablets for Abyss, a few tablets for Breach, a few tablets for the Temple, other tablets for Delhi, other tablets for this, and there's not one specific or two specific tablets. There's like 17,000 different combinations that you can find for each mechanic. Whereas this, it's just whatever you see. What you see is what it is. You know what I mean? That's another point that I like. Better to have more explosives? Yeah. And I want to get this one as well. Actually, that one is for the scarabs again. I think explicit with shaper is what I gotta do next. But I don't have more nodes or more points. Alright, that should be it. Harvest. Cool. So, now, what do we do with the maps, chat? What do we do with maps? I have quantity. 59% quantity, 35% rarity. Does this qualify? 116. Never mind. So this is double. Oh, we need pack size? 44%. There you go. 23. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll do that, but I need to figure out what maps we need. Let's open the website. Do I have better trading? I do have better trading. Okay, so wait, what are the tier 16 maps? We do this. Maps. I don't think this is gonna work, is it? What is it, originator? No. What were the 16.5s? I can send you my quarry as a base if you want. Yeah, sure. Are you doing... Oh, originator. Oh, it's a thing. Wait. I remember now. Influenced by originator. Yep, I remember that now. Hello, I can start my COC. Can you help me? Lancing Steel? I'm not playing Lancing Steel. I'm playing Rain of Arrows. You can check the build and what I've done. But if you have a question, feel free to ask and I'll see if I know the answer. But I'm not playing Lancing Steel. I don't do Originator. I do 8 mod maps though. Okay, do we test the two and we know that one is better than the other? Either one, because somebody said that Originator is better. Oh, you sent it to me? Let me see. So wait, you're farming Harvest as well, Fearless? It's just a price thing? Okay, so for budget, it works fine. I just need to find mods that are not disgusting. Okay, so if I do this duplicate... I think reflects are both going to be bad, right? This. That's what's not... Yeah. That's what's not going to show up. I know. So I don't want it to show suppress. Players cannot regenerate life. Have 60 less recovery rate. Yeah, leeching is a good one. Monsters cannot be leeched from. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. What else with leech is there a problem? That's it. I think that's the one. What else is bad? Curse with Enfeeble. Frenzy charges. Gain and frenzy charges don't care. It's also pack size 44. So we need quantity, as much quantity, and as much pack size as we can, apparently. For your farm. Nah, I was told that we need as much pack size, as much quantity as we can. So what is the highest pack size? 100. So if I place this at 50, how does the price change? 25 chromatic. Okay, so I'll keep it 44. This is a base. Yeah, all good, Fearless. No, this is so much better than doing it from scratch, for sure. Players have 30% less armor, we don't care. Reduced chance to block, don't really care. Less cooldown recovery rate, I'm okay with that. Inflict withered, whatever. Physical damage is extra chaos. I'm okay with that, I'm fully capped. Bosses are possessed. That's something that I had trouble before. So let's remove that real quick. Okay. I'll see later on if there's something else. Okay, so if I duplicate this now with the correct knots and everything, so if I just save this, new folder, call this BFBB Assassin. Register current trade under here, and this is going to be called Harvest Tier 16 Maps. Budget. Save. Cool. And then what we could do is we can go over here and remove the map tier and go into normal stats and do originator and see. Okay, the price is not that astronomical. It's okay. It's like you're buying 3 chaos versus 20 chaos, and then at the moment, 4 days after, is what? It's 126. That's like a sixth of a divine. It's not bad at all. But okay. Okay. Whoops. 60% more scarabs as well. And can I push these numbers higher? So if I do 60, what's the price difference? Okay, this is going to 40 chaos now. Maps fly, by the way. What does that mean? Do people buy them quick? Oh my god, players have reduced 57% reduced leeching. Yeah. How do we write that? Players have reduced maximum players have found it. Yeah, this is 15 chaos now. Okay, so this is not a bad one for register current trade. Harvest tier 16.5 maps, not budget. Okay, cool. Excellent. Just go ahead and buy. Travel to hideout. 15 reduced. Yes, included. Yep. Oh, I need to put this here as well. Players have. I completely forgot. Players have maximum life. Yes. Save file. Oh. Register current trade. Yo, can I not just... God damn it. Players have... This is added. Save active trade. Okay, there you go. Cool. Let's go and buy this one. Critical strike 3. Okay, we're gonna try these as well. See what we can handle, what we can't. Somebody bought it. Are these maps good for other mechanics? Like this specific, probably, quantity and pack size, right? What else? Ritual? No. Item quantity, does that affect ritual? I mean, pack size it would, for the tribute. Breach? Okay, so it's not only harvest. Okay, we've got these two. The reason why I'm asking is because I can rename this. I only have it as a harvest. I can rename, edit. Quant plus pack. Yeah, quant plus pack. Tier 16s. Budget. Quant plus pack. Tier 16.5. That's also budget, but whatever. Cool. So now the final step is we're going to go for Jungle Valley. Jungle Val. Where are you at? Here. This is how we're going to run it. So we're going to have 2 Scarabs of Monstrous. We're going to have Scarab of Doubling, Scarab of the Hordes, and Sacrifice a Dusk. And we're going to be running what? Searing Exarch? Is that what we're running? What is that, Aeronaut? EOW. Oh, Eater of Worlds. Okay. And then Happy, you said something about running the full map, destroying everything, getting all the Eater of Worlds, and then doing the harvest. Is that the way? Yes, Happy's correct. Okay, do we kill the boss before or nah? It doesn't matter. Don't enter boss room. Okay. Jungle Valley. Alright, let's begin. Let's see if we're gonna handle this even. What's up with my map? you're on Jungle Valley, it doesn't matter as the boss doesn't affect it. What is this? I'm trying to pause it so I can read, but it's moving. Okay. What do we go for? You just want quant? So it doesn't really matter what I go for. I mean, rarity of items is whatever, right? Unnecessary rippy. So for example, this one you would ignore. So if there's no quantity, you don't touch it. Is that, am I understanding this? Yes, okay. I see. Would you agree with that? Is that what you do as well? Well, I take it. Well, I'm gonna get the rarity. You're melting everything? Yeah, sure. Hold up. I need to do something. Where was it? I need to find how to record. Chrome is preventing desktop capture. Close the app or the blah 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 blah. Why? Is there an installation? There is. Okay, so forget about it. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind shock rounds and chill grounds and all that stuff. I don't mind. I'm like 50% immune to those. I've got avoidance or whatever. So that's okay for some rarity. So this is the boss. The lone chamber. So we're not going to go in there, you said? Because if we see the boss, just so I can know that I understand it correctly for my own sake. If we go to the boss and the boss is caught on our monitor, that will trigger the choices of the Eater of Worlds to trigger boss shit. So that means that we're losing on potential quantity stuff. Am I right? These are both bad. I'm gonna skip that. My main damage source is physical damage, and they're getting 60% physical damage reduction. Alright, so where's the harvest? Okay, what am I missing, chat? Where's the harvest? It's not 100%. Really? Wow. With all of these nodes, it's still not 100%. Damn. So does it matter if I'm doing the boss now? Like, would the choices be reset for the next ones, or now that I saw the boss, it's always gonna give me choices now for the boss? No, you could do him afterwards. Okay, when you're done with the map. Okay, good. That's what my question was. Wow, I'm kind of shocked that it's that the mechanic doesn't spawn 100%. Wait, isn't there like a scarab to place it for 100%? Yeah. Why wouldn't we want to have that guaranteed 100%? Instead of the double monster packs. You lose one scarab? I'm just trying to pre-calculate without even running this. I usually have it all the time, or you can use Astrolabe. That's what I'm saying. For the budget version, you go for this instead of double monster pack. And then when you're ready to up the investment, you go for Astrolabe and you change this with the expensive one, I guess. It would be 100% if you have all the Atlas passives. Why? Are we sure? We're just throwing things around now. Are we sure that's the case? I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing anything. Harvest-wise. What am I missing harvest-wise? Nope. Yes, bottom one. This? You can see your percentage at the bottom that says show stats. You miss it and you will have it. Bro, I'm following the website's thing that you said that you're following as well. Okay. I'm thinking of taking away remarkable relics in this one, and then one pack size, and that's gonna be 6. I'm gonna be able to go there. Sacred Grove. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's the same node. Okay. So going here, taking away this, taking away that. I'm at 80%. It says now that I'm at 80% on the show stats. And this is 50% chance to contain an additional. So I'm still not 100%. Yeah, these two. There you go. These two. So I lost 3% increased pack size to guarantee the harvest in our maps. I think that's fair. The block that doesn't show. Where does it say that if you block everything you get 20%? Is that a known thing that shows somewhere? Harvest slaps or be careful. Thank you, A-Bump. You helped, man. Thanks, dude. Oh, 2% chance. Is that why? So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Without the mercs. Yeah, but that 20 is... Isn't it on other stuff? Like I've seen Alva. I've seen a merc. Is an Alva in here that needs to be blocked as well? Or not? How did I see Alva? I don't know. I think that 20% doesn't immediately go to harvest. Anyway. Scarab monstrosity, harvest, influencing of the hordes, and sacrifice at dusk. Alright, let's do it. Twisted Burrows. Is this it? Is this how a harvest looks now? Twisted Burrows. Oh shit. Yo. Who did that? Also, I need to check out the mods. I didn't even look at the mods. %16 negative maximum resistance, speed, attack, cast speed, 3 additional projectiles. Chain 3 additional times. Okay. Hello, Carl. How you doing, bud? Something is insanely juicy. You gonna use this website? I'll check it in a second. But I usually purchase the maps and I have a search on the website trade saved. And within the filters, I place like a bunch of mods that I never want them to roll. Okay, okay. What do we have here? Doing fine. Let's go, man. Nice. 19 challenges, not bad. I didn't start on my challenges. I think I've got 10. Yeah, 10. Didn't really pay attention to them. Quantity. There you go. Oh my god. Alright. Minus 50%. What's... Wait. What's my resistance? 60% on all. Wow. Imagine how juiced up they are. We've got like negative 15 on all resistances. Plus we got the quantity now. Quantity of items. There's another one. Nearby enemies have what? Physical damage is extra lightning. Oh, GG's. RIP. Rippy rippy. Gear stat check? Yeah, we're doing fine, man. We don't die very often. It's just a few things get overjuiced or I make the classical mistake of not reading anything. Oh, what is the burrows? I just found the harvest now. Is that... Yeah, Sacred Grove. What is that twisted burrows thing? Oh, that's wisps. That's what you said, Happy. Okay. Because I asked that, there was a delay, nobody told me anything, and then I died, and I asked, what is that? Right there. How are they killing me this fast? And I thought you answered for that. The spice, yeah. Not reading is required for both games, true. The element of surprise makes it fun. Yeah, it's all the chaining and all the additional projectiles and shit. Juices the whole map. I see. So do you do it for the Sacred Grove or no? Is that gonna enhance it even more? You can if you're able to handle it. Okay, I'm gonna pass. I just had to ask, right? I had to ask so I know for the future. Okay, what the hell do we do here? Is there a color that that we prefer? A bunch of blues, one purple, white. Tier 3 plus, so we don't give a shit about colors, we care about the tiers. So is this tier 3 plus? So there's 2 1s. Let me understand it a little bit better. Let me just see what's happening. 1 1 1 2 3. They're all the same. These are all the same. Yeah, everything is the same. Oh, I'm looking for more tier 3s. Is that it? There's 1 and 2 here. And it has to be based on the colors, bro. Generally, you want to choose a harvest that have tier 3 seeds. All of them have tier 3 seeds. Some of them have 2, some of them have 1. So I guess in this case, we're going to go for the ones that give more tier 3s. Yeah, always prefer tier 3. Is it a choice, guys? Like, if I click on this, is it going to tell me which one to choose out of this? No, right? Or do you mean, am I getting lucky here? So let me get this right. There will be some harvests that are not going to have the tier 3. And obviously, I'm going to prioritize the tier 3s over those. Sometimes, rarely, they're going to have some of them that are tier 4s. So you choose those over the tier 3s. That's basically what you guys are saying. All colors sell the same. Yes? Okay, cool. So I'm going to choose the one that has not only tier 3, but gives me 2 drops of that. This. Alright, let's die. Oh my god. I stuttered there for the first time this league. Correct. Okay, beautiful. Good. That's why, you guys, if I don't know shit, and I don't know a lot of stuff about PoE 1, I'm going to ask you questions like crazy. That's how you learn. So I don't want to just do whatever you guys are telling me. I want to understand why we're doing it. So it's 1, 1, there's 2 here. Oh, another question. How many of these am I allowed to do? So I could do all fields. So there's like 3 more to go, right? But I could choose only 1 out of the 2. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, beautiful. There you go. Excellent. Not excellent. Wow. Damn. Some have a higher value, some have low. It's gone? Oh, it's not gone. Okay, okay. Never mind. I panicked. Yellow one sells for higher. Wow. The damage of that dude. These guys are surprising me with their damage. And sometimes you could do both. What does that mean? Sometimes you could do both. Is that like the new expedition in PoE 2 where you select your how to juice it, and sometimes you're allowed to select more than one in the same round? Is that what you mean? Prefer yellow, people gamble? Okay. To not consume it. So it's the same shit as I said, yeah, okay. Where's my totem build when I need it? And these guys, the harvests, are empowered by all of the map mods plus the Eater of Worlds shit that I got, like the quantity and all that stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, these guys like have crit and additional projectiles and chains and everything and anything a player should have. These guys have them. Look at how many projectiles they're throwing. Yeah, this is not a good version to showcase to people. I don't think anybody's gonna have the right build to run this. So the logic doesn't make sense to me. If you're gonna go ahead and run a mechanic budget version and you're not gonna be able to buy anything over 5 chaos, you certainly don't have the build to do this the way that we're doing it. So I think Eater of Worlds needs to be removed from this strategy. It's either that or the Scarabs, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not possible to farm it, but something needs to be removed. Yeah, we're overjuicing it for... Like, I mean, we are overjuicing it, period. It's overjuiced. It's very selective on budget, agree, yeah. Alright, we're going to try it again without Eater and see the results there. It might be a little bit better because just like any mechanic in PoE 2, I have the feeling that it's going to be very similar here. That it's better to not maximize the juice and be able to farm like 10 maps an hour or 20 maps an hour compared to triple the pace or being triple like slower and fully juiced. It's going to be almost identical, depending on the mechanic, of course, but I feel that this is going to be the same. And to be honest, it's not that my build is not good enough. I mean, I've done almost everything. I mean, we did these maps here. We did the Nightmare map. We're doing tier 16s. It's just too OP at the moment for me. I still need to improve the build a little bit, but... I can take off the risky scarabs. Yeah, let's take it one step at a time. First of all, Eater of Worlds is gone. Hello, Mr. B. Tinker my builds for altars. Cheat, res, via flask. I guess so. I'm not going to put so much effort into it, though. Because I'm pretty sure that people that are going to be following the guide and they want to start getting some currency are not going to have anywhere close to my build. And imagine I'm having trouble here. Free altars? I don't know if there are any free altars, bro, that give you quantity. I'm going to put it on, and I'm not going to select... I'm only going to select quantity if there's no negative downside, which I don't think there's going to be anything like that. One chaos. Five voyages of farming, one fracturing orb on the high level gloves, 120,000 sulfur. Oh my god. For early farming, I do 8 mods, white maps. Anything higher is too tough early league. Wait. I'm gonna read the whole thing. Anything high... Oh, wait. For early mapping, I do 8 mod white maps. Anything higher is too tough early league, and I only use the doubling scarab. Was a pretty consistent 4 or 5 divine an hour, which is good enough for me. That's really good, man. That's what I'm gonna do next. So, wait, it's practically what Icy said. Only doubling. What do you mean? You just put 1 scarab out of the 5. Is that all you do? 5, 1 scarab? Oh, there you go. I can see. Yeah, I see a tier 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for sure. We can handle this a little bit better. Yes, that's all I did. Okay, I'm gonna set it up next like this so I can see how easy it is. This is a tier 3. Let me check this one here. Tier 3s. Okay. Wait, so what makes it so tough? Pack size? I don't think it's pack size. Also for your maps, A-Bomb, do you target like pack size and quantity? Or you just alch and go? But you said 8 mods actually, so you're not just alching and going. Quantity above 100. That's all I did. +1 if you wanna, but not other scarabs. Okay, I'm gonna set it now, boys. Give me 1 second, and you'll tell me if this is the easiest, most budget-friendly version. That's what I was looking for. So I can try and spam this and see how much the return is. Yeah, no, the maps are fine. This is what I'm running for the maps. It's pack size and quantity. Is pack size a problem? I don't think so either. If anything, it's the 8 modded maps that's the problem. Look at how much power they're getting. Players have 11% to all maximum resistances. Either just Alk and go. Oh, you don't even give a shit about quantity then, is what you're telling me. I see. Good day, Miniava. Yeah. Okay. So, hold up. You guys were saying to do... where is it? Let me identify and set it up, and you guys tell me if it's right or wrong. Plus the 8 mods. Yeah, the 8 mods is the problem, not the pack size. So we could do... Give me 1 second. Tell me if you guys approve this. Do, 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 do. Do, do, ba, 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 ba. Alright, do you approve this? Look at this. 2 monstrous. I don't think the magic pack size is a big deal. If people can handle that, then they could do something like this, I guess. Right? If they can handle more pack size, then they could do... They can do double. Like this. Should be okay. What I think is killing this is the 8 mods is what I think is killing it. That's what the problem is. And that way we can also have Eater of Worlds and have that leeway, that free space of getting 1 or 2 quantity of items if we don't have like 8 mods that are brutal. Right? So if I reduce this to 80, you said 100%. So maybe we could do 100% here, take away the pack size from the map since we're running the Waystones. The Scarab, sorry. If they can handle the pack size? Yeah, but that's why I said if they cannot handle double pack size because this is giving them 80%. Okay, I see. This is giving them 80%, so let me just place them. So this would be my suggestion. Yeah? 40% magic, 40% magic. That's 80% total. Doubling with more life, and then quantity. If they can handle it, instead of removing all the pack size, just remove 1. That's going to reduce it back to 40% and put another quantity. If they can't even do this, then they remove it and they go with 4. Sure. Yeah. But I think this is the best starting point with Eater of the World, so you can get at least that 1 or 2 extra quantity. Or actually, thinking about it, this could be the best budget version setup right here, which is going to make it even easier because you're getting naturally 15% quantity without even Eater. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'll think about it. I'll see how it feels. So this is going to be the setup. Now the maps. What makes it corrupted? Where is miscellaneous? Corrupted? No. I don't want to get to this point in the game. Just want it to be Friday. I feel you, bro. I feel you. What if I reduce it to 80? Wait, really? What is the highest on the quantity? Tier 6. Oh, it's a tier 16. Modifier is 8. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, this, we take it away. This goes to 100. This goes to 40. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna piss myself 1 second. What are these maps, bro? Foil? Alright. What is this? This is not the void, right? No, it's not the void. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Tier 5 max? Why tier 5 max? What? Why is this so hard to search? What is the problem here? Tier 15 maps. Okay. I mean, tier 1 to 5? Nah, I'm not gonna run tier 1s to 5, bro. What do I need to change? The quantity? Wow. This is unnecessarily complicated. Unnecessarily complicated. Where was that website that I saw before? Okay. Found them the easy way. Alright, so we're gonna do double, pack size, duplicated, and then 2 qualities. Still 8. Okay. Let's try. Has a lot of bloat, modifiers, maps, different tiers, like a garden overgrown in each direction. Bro, I was literally thinking about it, Carl. It sounds as if you're in my brain. I was thinking about it before. Yeah, this is still too juiced. The PoE 1 is like I was thinking a whole tree that expands into like 1,000 branches, and each of the branch creates a different kind of tree that's smaller than the bigger one, and that smaller tree has different branches that expand into different smaller trees than the previous one, and it keeps going like this for like, I don't know, 25 different layers. Yeah, the trees, the picture is a little bit blurry. The quality is not there. Yeah. So, for example, what are the foils? Are the foils the same foils that we have in PoE 2, where there are different colored uniques? Is that what that is? Yes. Why? Why? So it's a dedicated map where the result, the reward, is a colored unique that could be Meginords. Is that what's happening? Why? Do you remember when it's added? Why did they add that? What's the reason? Yep. So unnecessary. Is there anyone that's enjoying that? Like in both PoE 2 and PoE 1, the foiled uniques? Like, is there a big player base that absolutely loves them? I would understand if that's the case, and I don't like it. It's okay. Zizarin is hunting those? And endgame grind? Really? So it's like you're playing Pokemon and you caught them all, but that's not enough. You need to go and find the exact same Pokemon, but the shiny versions. Is that what we're talking about? Things like Mage Blood and Headhunter. Bro, the only map that was weird that I liked last season is whenever I hit level 100, I did one of those void maps. And I won. I completed it, but I didn't get anything good. Then I tried again, and I died. So my character went to the void. I like that idea. But I don't see the point of the foil thing. Unless the foil thing has a higher chance of giving you badass items, and it's super hard to do. But you can get like an LGBTQ kind of mage blood, then sure, I get it. Their builds based on the uniques, but the uniques are exactly the same shit of the normal versions, but they're colored, they're foiled or whatever, right? Is there a big difference between the uniques that are colored and their actual versions? No, right? It's the same thing in PoE 2. If you find a mage blood that's colored, it's no different than the normal mage blood. That's it? Yeah. I don't think that's... Yeah, it's unnecessary. I don't know if we're talking about the same maps there, Ebom, but... No, these guys' health are not... It's not moving. Never mind. Was Harvest one of the first mechanics that came out, or was it one of the newer after Breach and Abyss and all that stuff? It has to be with a crafting bench, right? These guys are unkillable. Mid-time, so it's in the middle. Or did? What is this? I can't kill these guys. Oh, I'm done with this map. Harvest was the biggest regret. It added too much power. Chris Wilson said they received the most backlash since they cannot remove player power. Interesting. I'm gonna try with Alkan Go. I mean, Alkan Go is pretty standard first move. I'm asking about Harvest because it's not... I don't find it like an original creative idea. It's just a thing, you click, monsters appear, you kill, they drop loot. That's it. But the creative part is the bench, obviously, that came with it, and the currency that they drop, right? The different kind of flowers and whatever. But I mean, it's a thing that you find within the maps. You go in, yeah. It's not that. Crop rotation. Okay, so there's a different way of doing it that I don't know about. Crop rotation. Okay. Okay, so Alcan Go is too easy. Full 8 mods with 120 quantity is a little bit on the tougher side. So I need to find the balance. Nice, Mr. Knight. Enjoy, bro. Tier 3. Alright, quantity is a big thing here. Like, I dropped it by 50%, I could already feel the difference. Okay. I don't need to kill the boss every time. Interesting. So the best way to start this is with full scarabs like this, with double pack size quantity, even eater, and then just Alcan Go your maps, and try to prioritize the higher quantity. Then the next step is keeping the scarabs as they are, and then upgrading your map to over 100% quantity with 8 mods. That's the next difficulty after that. After that, you add hordes, and you pick Eater of Worlds, After that, you go to tier 16.5 maps. And then lastly, you go for that, the Astrolabe plus the Scarab. How goes the farm? It's okay. It's okay-ish. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's all about a divine orb drops. Same with Blight, right? You farm that. Same with strong boxes, if you think about it. I mean, you don't primarily farm strong boxes for the divine raw drops. You're farming it for the big scarabs, and then you convert those. Yeah. Those. 2, 1. So you got a league start farm? Yeah, but it would... I don't know why we're doing league start stuff. Blight is also good, and it's so much easier than this. Why do the rares keep moving away from me? Bro, I've already set my mind on it. If I ever, like, if we play another PoE 1 league, I'm not rolling absolutely anything else apart from KB totems. Or anything that's remotely tanky. Why is this guy so tanky? I've killed bosses that are harder than this guy. What is going on? Is there more? Oh, I can press this as well. Wow. Look at the leech, man. My leeching is so good. Soul Eater Haste Aura. Oh, this dude's not dying. We're gonna stay here for the next 10 minutes, chat. Wow. There you go. Never mind. He died. Wait, I can do more? The tankiest build I played was the Archmage Hero. Orb of Lightning. I see. Dead Zo. I mean, I hear that RF is super tanky as well.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Alan! My brother. 8 months in a row, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing, man? What are you doing here this hour? Alright, good. Let me go and see what we made so far. If I had more than negative 40% chaos, I would be very tanky, I think. That's what I thought about my character as well, and I am pretty tanky until you, I don't know if your build is going to be the same. Probably your build is going to be tankier than mine, for sure. Having seen it a little bit with Cyclone and everything. But I mean, I'm getting super tanky. I could do everything, and then I decide to go out of my way and juice something a little bit more, and it's done. Like, I'm back 2 steps. What about you? How's it going? It's going really good, man. Yeah. A little bit tired, but it's going really good. I was about to finish up as well. What did I want to check? Right, I want to check the flowers, or whatever they're called. These things. Crystallized something something. Where do I find them? Old flame. Oh, these are the old flames. Oh, this is the old flame that you guys were talking about. Interesting. Okay. So we can juice the voyage with these, right? So what is the big one that everybody's been talking about? All flame. This one. Oh shit. Pack monsters cannot drop equipment, flasks, or tinctures. So it drops more currency. And cards, I guess. And everything else, obviously, but we're going to see more currency with this. And how much does this go for? Yep, 100 kills for 1. And the limit is 4. I'm HP and armor stack, but I have not gotten any luck on getting Chaos Rest on the gear, what I needed. At least for level 81, I see. Health and armor stack. So imagine I'm health, energy shield, and evasion stack, but obviously it's a very different build. I am squishy by nature. Wait, what class are you playing against, Sinister? What's your class? Not the build, but the class. $45? So duelist. Okay. 45 of these crystallized is 1 chaos. 232 are 5, so 2,300 are 50 chaos. $2K. And what about this one? This is more expensive than this. So the red one, the wild, is the most expensive one. I see. I think you said the yellow one before. The red one has surpassed it, but I'm sure that they're spiking, going up and down. But wild crystallized life force is more expensive. So I can get 20 chaos out of this. Yeah. And then this we have a shit ton. Wait. How much can I get? 80? Okay. I would say 5 maps. Let me check. Hold up. 5 maps. 120 now. Yeah, 5 maps approximately. I'm trying to do some math here. And now div is what? 126. Oh, this song? You want to know? This is not in my playlist. Jolly Philly or whatever it's called. Jolly Phil Feet Layefa. There you go, bro. Okay, let's just assume that this is it. So what I made in 5 maps is this. This right here. So that's 211 chaos. That's less than 2 divines. Right? Cost per map. Let's say it's this. 11. So it's 200 chaos. A divine and a half, I guess. A divine and 1.3 divs. But it's not fully juiced. As I said before, a great league starter. But we're not a league start now. But it's not bad. It's really good for league start. I would still think that for league start, Blight is better. Because Blight requires 0 power. 0. You could be naked. This one requires a decent build and pushing and whatever. Blight best for me, yes. Yeah, it's again, I can only shape up opinions whenever I do stuff. And some of you might not agree, some of you might agree, but this is my personal consensus after playing both of them and seeing their farm and how they play and everything. Blight is so much easier. Blight is so boring though. Yeah, that's the other side of Blight. Yes, I agree. That this is more Alk and go, juice up the map and go fight and blink and kill shit and have different drops, and it's different every single map, and you can, I guess you can do your Atlas tree as well if you're hopping from one map to another, which is not going to be optimal because you're going to have some shit maps as well. You're going to waste time. Whereas Blight, you need to spend like 7-8 minutes per map. Yeah. What is this? Seething Chime. Who is this guy? I remember something. Infinite hunger. Okay. Your single target is kind of bad. I see. Bro, I cannot understand where my build is right now. Like, would it be... I mean, it's mid. I would say mid endgame. If I could do tier 16 fully juiced maps without any other juice, I think that's mid. Yeah, I think that's mid. I'm kind of good at bossing, as you can see, as you saw there. Good at the juiced maps, but then, as I said before, slightly over juice and I'm having trouble, which is weird. Miniava, what's the request, man? I don't know, man. I'm in the same spot as you, but on single target. I see. To farm? Otherworld FFX? What is that? Otherworld. Oh, from Final Fantasy. I see. I can clear everything if it's a lot of it, but if boss is overjuiced, I'm cooked totally. Yeah. Breach. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm very interested in these things right here. These look very interesting. But I wonder, where do you juice this? Actually, I'm gonna grab him. Actually, I don't need to. I have a stash there, but I want to check if it's on the charts or the voyage. I'm assuming it's gonna be the charts. No? Wait, so where... Does this have anything to do with the new mechanic? So it's only for maps. It has nothing... Called All Flame since it's a league back in the day. So it has nothing to do with this mechanic? No relation to the league? Alright, do we see how that's confusing? Bro, I don't know what kind of league that was, but I think this would have been an awesome addition to the new league. Imagine if you can slap this shit onto your charts. All monster pack size, stop dropping loot. The equipment. This would have been so good. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, the song. Sorry. Is it this one? Can't you see the vision? Bro, I lost the vision. You know when? When I saw this. Where was it? Oh shit, that was it. This. So, this is the reward that you get. Valdo maps. Good luck. Is this the shit with the void thing that if you die, you're bye-bye? Is this the one? Okay, you know what? Wait. No. I did this. I did this, Shelby. This is how I lost this guy. I've got proof. Hold up. There. This is how I decided to kill that guy. We did one full void map, and then I went and I did the second one overjuiced and died. No, it was intentional. I mean, we finished the league. I did 40 out of 40 challenges. There was nothing else to do in Mirage. But I mean, bro, Mirage compared to this, I don't know why. I liked it so much more. I don't know if it's the build or if it was my first time and that's why, but the vision. If we just had one more week of doing nothing, I would have re-rolled 2 days ago. But we don't. I honestly think League is fine. It's just that Mirage had very budget way to farm good currency. Not only that, I think we didn't even have the issues that we had with the builds this League, right? I had a big ass issue. I know that you told me that you had some issues as well. Happy had issues. He had to re-roll his whole build. I had big ass issues with the build. I mean, it's the same for PoE 2. Your League start is one of the most important things that you can decide pre-League. And I made a questionable decision. But that skill issue, it is 100%. No, I didn't say that the League is bad. I never said that. I just said the Mirage is better because personally it was better for me. But also I recognize that part of the reason why I'm not liking the League, despite the fact that the loot is non-existent, and everybody's having issues with that and complaining about it. I also have the personal issue that I created, which was the build. I just don't feel like out of map League mechanic is fun. This specific one or in general? So you didn't find Temple fun as well? In general? I see. Temple was fun because of how profitable it was. Temple was fun the first couple of days whenever you were figuring out what you had to do. Before it was revealed, before you realized how much BS is required. That's when Temple was fun. And then Temple was fun again whenever you managed to create your own crazy temple and you started farming like crazy. Oh, these are only nightmare maps. Who is this now? Elder. Defeat the incarnation of Dead. Of Dread. Hold on. I have them all. Uh-oh. I have them all. The Shaper. I don't know. I like the mechanic and I like temple building process. Didn't like building second temple. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mind either. And I don't mind the mechanic. The new mechanic here, this one. It's not bad. Especially the crafting, bro, is insane. Who's this? Eater of Souls. Alright, so this is a pinnacle boss, right? Or a part of the pinnacle boss's fight. I don't think this is the guy. There's just a guy that we need to kill. But again, funny how we could do this and we were dying from rares from Harvest. Oh my god, this guy again? He went somewhere. Is he dead? I can't even tell if he's dead or not. He just vanishes. Was Scorp unlock the hideout this run? Oh, is it random? You can find a hideout in here. Can people just spam this shit until they get it? Is that what people do? You need to buy the frags and you need to spend 5 minutes per fight? Oh, I see. I don't know, I'm more of a minimalistic kind of guy. I don't, even if I don't know. If I could have gifted this hideout, even if I find it, I would have gifted it to you guys. I'm not like crazy about this. I mean, sure, it looks impressive sometimes. Alright, I remember something about a mechanic here where you need to go to Zana for the red bubble. Alright, the Shaper. This is the official pinnacle boss. Yep, nice. Did I die from something else or was that beam delayed? Or was I on the gray bubbles? He's not? What the hell is the Shaper? An act boss? What does it count if it's not a pinnacle boss? You have so many bosses that, like, half of your pinnacle-like bosses don't even... They're not even pinnacles. Oh, yeah, I remember. I need to place this shit here. Okay, yeah. Pinnacle boss 100%. Okay, you guys are confusing me. I made the mistake again. Where should I go? The bubble? It says so under the life bar? Really? Didn't even see. Where? I think I saw something, yeah. So it is a pinnacle. I mean, not a final boss for Voidstone. No, obviously it's not going to be the final boss this early. Of course. But I mean, he is a pinnacle boss. Right? So, I just wanted to understand what I'm fighting so I can measure the power of this build. I was struggling with damage so hard here. Wait, the boss, you mean? Shaper? Alright, let me try and understand the mechanics here. So the great balls, I need to place them outside of the area. Whenever he charges up, I need to go to Nadine or whatever her name is. Zana, not even close. Now. Stop moving. Okay. Here. So if this is the phase with the bubble, what the hell was killing me before? Look at the damage. I've got the oh, this. I've got the damage. It's moving, it's moving. He phased. Yeah, that explosion, I just saw it now. Yeah. The purple, almost invisible explosion. I think I did, yeah. I blinked. It's 100% that. So he's got the gray balls that you need to place them outside, because if you stand there, it's a dot. He's got the little blue balls that you need to... blue balls. That you need to go into Xena's bubble. Otherwise you're dead. He's got the big golden beam that he immediately does after that. It's like Arbiter of Ash kind of thing. Where you need to go into the circle and then he immediately does that beam kind of thing. And then he has the golden balls. And then he has that thing that explodes on the floor. Alright, this guy's dead. Did I see her? Bruh. Where was it? Did you guys see a beam? Bruh, after 4 days of me trying my best with the knowledge that I have of building, have gotten this build online. And if you just see a POB and fix it, then I don't know what I'm gonna say, bro. I don't know what to say. I'll send you the POB. Actually, you have the POB. Just go to my guide, and there's POB link on the top. Use that. That's the most updated one. Pretty sure it's the most updated one. I need to be in here. Nice. Not guide, build, bro. Build. Whoops. Build. That one. What? What is that? What is that? The range. Hitbox. Where is he? What is going on? Bro, there's invisible shit hitting me. He's dead. Okay. Jesus. Jesus! A memory thread. Oh, you're gonna meet Egon. You're gonna meet Egon. Or whatever his name is. Yeah, Egon's gonna tell you. It's in my map. Yeah. Just click on that and you're gonna meet this guy. Egon right here for the memory shit. There. Originator's memory of trauma. That's the guy. This right here. You need to do these by speaking to Egon. Okay, chat. I'm too tired for this. I'm done for today. Those incarnations are overtuned. They are, yeah. Well, good luck with that, Sinister. What is it today? Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. I can't go anymore. I got super tired today of the game. But yeah, I'm gonna go and rest. The game's kicking my ass, this league. Anyway, thank you guys very much for being here. I am done for today. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. And that's about it. Have a good one, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Good night. Peace out. Have fun. And I'm gonna